Yo, how we doing? How we doing? Yeah, I am pumped up, baby. Big fucking win for my Metsies, man. We got to do it against the fucking Phillies. Stoked. How's everybody doing tonight? Cannot wait for tomorrow. Dude, dude. Hang on. Give me a second to boast about my happiness. I've been waiting so long for my team to have some magic to them. And it's finally here.
How you doing, Mr. Barletti?
How we doing, folks?
Howdy, Mr. Barletti. Suppose I've been sending you letters.
What's your name, my friend?
Aiden Breen, sir.
Oh, Mr. Breen. Yes, yes.
It's a
yeah.
pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, likewise. Get
I've been
myself set
rambling.
up. Wait it here.
No, you're fine. I quite enjoy it, actually.
Who's that?
So do you remember it? Huh.
Walking outside because there was a festival or a fair somewhere, the local
Sure.
fair.
Sounds like
And I wanted to go
Tassara.
see it. And that's all I remember really. Walking toward the field to go across.
That sounds like
There's
Tassara.
3 fields in
Back
a row.
alley, what's up?
Interesting.
What's your name, sweetheart? Have we met before?
No, I don't believe we have. I'm Dowager Persephone Sodicage, or Percy if one wants to be short.
Mind just say that one more time for me?
Persephone Sodicage,
Persephone Sword de Corge?
precisely.
Is that French or what is it?
Well, it's European.
European. Gotcha. Well, my name's Mr. Barletti. Wonderful to meet you, miss.
Absolute pleasure.
Are you new to the crossing here? I don't know if I've ever heard of you before.
No, I've been here for years. I just mostly keep to myself. I'm a famous recluse.
Famous recluse. Well, that seems a little bit contradictory, don't it?
Precisely.
Well, regardless, wonderful to meet you. Demetrio, you taking care of both these folks?
Of course.
Hey, they're bad.
Absolutely.
All right. I'm
But,
gonna go run down to the. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Sorry, I'd better be off, actually.
Oh,
It was lovely to meet everyone. Perhaps I'll be
Oh,
back.
It's quite all right. It was a pleasure to meet you.
yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you too.
Yes.
Likewise.
I'll be here for October, really, and then I really must go back to Europe for a little while.
Well,
Ah,
I hope
well.
you have safe travels when you do.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. I'll see you folks soon.
Yeah, cha-cha. Fellas, I gotta go run down to the telegraph station, and
Take your time.
I'll be back in a few minutes. All right?
Yeah, you're fine. I'm not up to anything.
A fella came in, name of, oh shit.
Is he Italian?
No, he's a British, kind of an older guy. Oh, Brumpton. He said that, yeah, Henry Brumpton. He's like a private investigator or something.
Okay.
Anyways, he said that Jin was looking for you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know, Demetrio. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. I'll be back in a bit, fellas.
Yeah, take your time.
I don't think I've ever met
Place
him.
looks good, by the way.
Thank you. Well, she was the wife. She's the wife of a dude.
I am stoked, baby. Lydia. And a good night of roleplay ahead of us, too. I'm just gonna enjoy the ride, man. Not often you get to see your team have that magic, that it factor to them. That sounded like Tesara, though. Maybe even get shit-faced drunk. See, I have like a built-in way that I don't get drunk during baseball games because I eat sunflower seeds. And you have to keep, like, I keep a bunch of them in my cheek, right? Inside my cheek. They eat at a time. And you can't drink anything while you have all the sunflower seeds in your mouth because you'll, like, swallow the shells and stuff. So, it's like a built-in get shit-faced preventative maintenance, but I'm not eating seeds anymore, so who the hell knows what's going to happen now. But believe me, if the Mets start to make a really deep run, oh boy. It's going to get ugly, folks. I'm just going to let you know right now. It's going to get ugly. And if they make it to the World Series, I'm going to try to go to a game. I'll take work off. I don't give a fuck. I didn't want to catch any games while they're here in Philly because I don't want to get beat up. Because Philly fans will do that to me. Barely making the playoffs to now leading in the DS, baby. That's right. That is right. That Posey and B? How we doing, ladies? Hello, hello. Oh, it's certainly very colorful there, you two.
Thank you. Yeah, we're going to Gorma with Miss Lydia later.
Oh, well, that ought to be fun. You ever been before?
No, first time.
Really excited.
Well, make the most of it. It's a good time. I highly recommend trying to make your money's worth out of it, too. I'm sure Lydia will be able to educate you more about how to do something like that. But enjoy yourselves.
All right, we'll do.
Wonderful.
Have
All
a
right.
good day as well.
Yeah. You just take it easy, all right?
You too.
Please don't go stockpiling them or selling them or doing anything. Or like you said, don't do anything bad with them. So maybe I'll just go put it away for now for next time.
Yes, that will probably be the best. All right, well.
Dude, why is she up so
Probably just
early?
stick around, see if have a check if Celia's coming around or if she wants me to take over the paperwork. And yeah.
No worries. I'll just note down here that I'm clocking off. Because I'm going to go hunt down a relaxing bath, and I'll call it a day.
Yes. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Not a problem at all.
Thank you,
Hope you-
Ria, and well done, Aiden. Thank you for your help.
All right. I'll catch you guys around. Or next time.
See you next time.
Albert
Yeah,
Groves.
he has all the keys. There you go.
If you're around, you free?
Till next time.
Till next time.
We have to wait for other people to show up before we reach out to him. And this one too. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for other people to be about. Fuck. These people are gonna run me over. Jesus. I should have sent people telegrams, but whatever. Who are those two? I think Albert is one of them. I don't know who the other guy is. Oh, goddamn. Another day in the clouds, huh? Fucking rain. Guys, it's bad. I have an itch. An itch to make a new outfit. Tonight is not the night for that. Not the night. By the way, I'm gonna check. Did Alabama lose to Vanderbilt? Oh my god, they did. That's crazy, dude. I don't know if any of you guys are college football fans, but that is the funniest shit ever. It's such a trap game, too. Had it written all over it. Coming off a week where they beat Georgia, #1 team in the country. Or #2 team in the country, whatever they were. And then they fall asleep against little old Vanderbilt. But I'll be honest, I didn't really watch much college football today. It was all about the Mets, baby.
It's pretty big, yeah. Mr. Barletti's also from New York.
All right.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And Mitchell, anybody else been around today?
I mean, there's been people, sure.
Yeah, I mean, anybody that works here.
No.
Okay.
Well, not technically. There was Posey, I think is her name, but she's up on a trip.
Yeah, they're the girls are going over to Guam. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they got all dressed up.
Mm-hmm.
They were
Yeah,
grabbing
they
some stews and
boy.
they headed
look
over.
very colorful. Yes, very floral and colorful. All right. Well, yeah, Mr. Breen, why don't you take a seat here at the table?
Yeah,
We'll do an
absolutely.
interview.
Yeah, mostly it's just been people looking for other people.
Mm. Well, fair enough. Sometimes that's what brings people into the city. All right. Well, Aiden, the way I typically conduct these is, I'll try to get to know you a little bit better, learn a bit more about you, where you're from, what kind of work experience you got in the past, any particular skills you feel that you may possess that would be worth mentioning to a potential employer. After that, I'll get a little bit more into myself, my businesses, positions we have to offer, what we do here, and then answer any other questions that you might have for me. So,
Sure.
I guess, just to get me started, where might you coming from?
Came from Boston.
Hmm.
I grew up there, lived
Okay.
there most of my life. So
Okay.
came over via train from there.
Gotcha. I've been to Boston a few times. What neighborhood?
Down by the river, by the harbor.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. And what'd you do back home?
Well, mostly actually played for money. Not my favorite thing to do now. I mostly just like to play when I play, but all jobs. A little bit of bookkeeping, a little bit of bartending.
Okay. And you said the play is in, music?
Yes, sir. I play piano. I actually sing as well.
Oh, you sing it too. Okay.
Yeah,
Very
mostly when I bartend, but
good. Sure. Well, it's certainly a good trait for a bartender, a good skill for a bartender to possess.
yeah, it keeps people entertained, and
And it
sometimes it
does.
keeps the thoughts down.
What kind of thoughts?
The fights.
Oh, fights, yes.
Yeah, keeps people relaxed.
Mm-hmm. We try to avoid those around here. Well, unless people take it out back, then it's their business.
The place is too nice for that.
Exactly right.
I mean, this chair costs more than the person.
I guess it depends on a person, but
That's fair.
you might be right. Um, so musician, bartender, kind of bounced around. Anything else, work experience wise, you feel like it's worth mentioning?
Nothing really. No.
All right. And then any other skills you feel like you have that I should know about?
Well, I mean, I'm used to working with people, so I was mostly a performer, honestly, growing up. So I
Okay.
know how to work a room. I know how to talk to people. I know how to be polite when I need to be. So that tends to help me get
Sure.
around. So smart. I can read and write. I'm decent with numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been educated. Um, other than that,
All right. Oh, wonderful. Um, I guess I can kind of get into myself a little bit more. Um, Obviously, you know my name, Mr. Barletti. I'm the proprietor here at the Bastille. We also run the Corrigan Club down on the Grand Corrigan Riverboat Casino down there at the docks. I don't know if you've seen it since you made your way into the crossing.
yeah, we were
Um,
just talking about it.
oh, good, good. So that place we keep open every Thursday night, right around this time until about 2 hours from now.
Okay.
And I guess the differences between the two establishments, here at the Bastille, we try to provide an area or a space where, it's a bit more of a neighborhood atmosphere, right? People can come in any day of the week, any hour of the day, be greeted by a friendly face or faces, enjoy good company, enjoy a good drink here or there, and potentially make new friends, whether they're new to the crossing in Saint Denis or they've been living here for years. Make new business connections, just to meet new people, have a good time, a place to relax, right? Nothing crazy. The
Sure.
Corrigan is a bit more special, seeing as how we only have it open once a week. We try to rotate through different forms of entertainment there, whether we have musicians performing, comics putting on a show, um, different contests or competitions that people can participate in to win a prize. You name it, we've probably tried it over there as far as entertainment. Not to mention the gambling appeal. Of course, we have the table games over there, but we've also invented some of our own games that are unique to the Corrigan Club and some of the events that we run, and the only place people can get to play them. So that's quite the draw in itself. We also have a plethora of fancy cocktails and Italian cuisine for people to enjoy on top of all that. And plus, people like an opportunity to dress up a little bit, they look good and, enjoy some of the finer things in life here and there. Um, Outside of those two, I am the president of the Lemoyne Gaming Association. Through the LGA, we host a lot of different gambling and entertainment events, most notably horse races, fighting events, Flampet games. I don't know if you're familiar with Flampet. It's very similar to rugby.
I am. Yeah.
Wonderful. We've done comedy shows before, all kinds of different things. So we're also very much in the business of event hosting and planning and all that good stuff. I guess just to put it quite simply, my business is entertainment. We do, seeing as how our offices over on the Corrigan are right there at the docks, dabble in some importing and exporting of different things as well. We're always looking for ingredients for our dishes and cocktails that we serve, both here and at the Corrigan, and at our events that we run. Not to mention a wide variety of other things too. As far as positions that we're looking to fill, we will always take bartenders. Security is always something we're looking for too. If somebody can do both, that's a major benefit.
Yeah, I don't mind whenever that's needed.
Good, good. Bookkeeping here and there for some of the events we do is a little bit more of I guess, a role that you'd need to have a bit of experience for as far as working within the company first. Cooking, obviously, the fact that you're a musician is very appealing as well. We're always looking for new musicians to.
Don't ask me to cook. No one will eat it. I promise you. That's one thing you cannot ask me to do.
Well, then usually me or some of the ladies should be able to handle that.
Wonderful.
But being an entertainer, a musician is a major plus. It's something that we're always looking for. There's never enough of here in the crossing, so it's always good to have people around who can spin a tune. Outside of that, there's a lot of different opportunities once you've gotten started within one of the companies. There's a lot of different promotional opportunities, things like that. Just kind of depends on the investment that you make back into the business, right? If you're putting in time behind the bar, you're coming up with creative ideas to draw people in. You do a good job keeping up conversations with folks. You're making your own. Well, I guess in your case it probably wouldn't be something you're doing, but a lot of people here sometimes make their own menus that they cook things for and serve to people. You got different musical performances. Maybe it's a little bit more up your alley that you're doing to bring people in. Sure. I don't have any regular salary or paychecks that I routinely give to my employees. Working here at the bar, you make what you make behind the bar. You keep whatever you make. I don't take a part of that at all. So ultimately, when you invest in a business, the returns are affected in your pocket as well, right? If you're doing a good job bringing people in, then it's going to lead to more money in your wallet. So it's a win-win for everybody around. I don't look to make money out of this place. I just want it to be busy. I want this place to be, it's right in the middle of the city.
I was going to say, bringing business into here brings people into the city, and when people come into the city, they spend money.
Exactly right. Exactly right. And, you could almost say this is the beating heart of Saint Denis, right? Right in the middle. And the blood comes from the heart and spreads throughout the rest of the body. And the rest of the body thrives because of what the heart does. So it's, this you could almost say is Saint Denis in its core and its essence. And when the Bastille is having success and our businesses are having success, then that's only beneficial for the rest of the city. So that's ultimately what our goal is here, is just to provide a place within Saint Denis where people feel welcome, where we can keep the city lively. And bring in all kinds of new business and different opportunities. Was it the bartending that was of interest to you the most?
Honestly, I don't mind doing it. But if you need, security and bookkeepers and stuff, then I'm happy to fill that as needed. I understand you probably have some rotating staff there, but
Gosh.
if you need help at the Corrigan, it's the more that I work with you, the more you get to know me, and I suppose that's kind of the crux of it. But
exactly right. And there's three things that I value when it comes to my employees. First off, and most importantly, is availability. Yes, he is doubtful. Next is reliability. And third and foremost, lastly, is trust. And a lot of these things are really only gained through time and experience, right?
yeah, I don't know many people here yet, so I don't really have much going on for me. So that's why I'm looking for work. So I'm generally should be pretty available, and I'm happy to be discreet. So
Wonderful. Well, when do you typically find yourself waking up and going to bed during the day?
typically in the evening hours, 5 or 6, on till about midnight. On Tuesdays and Thursdays is when, or not Tuesdays and Thursdays, Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays is when I can usually be available earlier in the day if needed.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. Good to know.
Yeah. Otherwise, later, sometimes extremely late, but that kind of just depends on how exhausted I am from the day.
Mm-hmm. So what I think we usually are gonna do is, with most people, we've just been starting everybody out as, bartending and security.
Of
Um,
course.
so it's the way it works is it's pretty much work when you're able and when you want to. There's no hours that you have to, hour number that you have to hit throughout a week or a month, whatever it is that we require you to be behind a bar or here in the Bastille or whatever it may be. It's work as you want, obviously, because you're making whatever you make when you're behind a bar, and so if you want to put more time in, you'll probably make more money. If you want to put more effort in, you'll probably make more money, and that's kind of how it goes. Um, our policy here with the menu items, it is whatever people can spare for anything from our menu that you can find there at the cash register.
I noticed that tends to be the policy in state for
Yeah.
most bars. I was going to ask about that.
Yeah, so
Okay.
what I've come to find is that when you provide, I guess, what would you call it, pricing option like that, I suppose, people tend to overpay for things, and all
Yeah.
that means is just more money in your pocket. So, you're making all kinds of tip money doing it that way. What we serve here, we have stew and garlic bread rolls. So the stew I make every day. It's hot
Okay.
salsiccia stew. It's hot Italian sausage in the stew. It's not overwhelmingly spicy. It's just got a little bit of a heat kick to it. Um, so if it shouldn't be anything that people who aren't great with spicy food can't handle. It just adds a little bit of
Well,
an aspect to it.
I can handle it, and I'm not Italian. So I can tell you that I have a very sensitive palate, and I seem to do all right.
Wonderful, wonderful. It is hard to get a stew rather spicy, so I guess when you're throwing it in a stew, it's not anything people can't really handle. The garlic bread, obviously, the bread rolls, we make ourselves here too. Nothing crazy about them, just they got a little bit more garlicky flavor to them. Obviously, we have all kinds of liquor that can be found here in the crossing: beer, wine, whiskey, any kind of booze. Um, Something you should always keep in mind. Always make sure you're asking people whether they would want to drink in the bottle or the glass. Usually, that only
Okay.
really matters when it comes to liquor. Um, it won't matter for booze or beer because they'll be drinking out of the bottle, of course. And wine, you have to serve in a glass. But when it comes to the liquor, just make sure you're asking them if they want it in a whiskey glass or in just a bottle straight up. You can kind of see which drinks we serve bottle service of at the register too. If they ask for something that we do not serve in bottles, tell them that you can pour it into a whiskey glass for them. Whether it's vodka, tequila. We have all that stuff here. It's just we don't sell some of that stuff in bottles, so they
Right.
have to drink it out of the whiskey glass.
Okay.
Wine is something I take a lot of pride in. I consider myself to be quite the wine enthusiast, and we have the widest variety of wine selection here in the crossing. I don't know how familiar you are with wine. I won't get too much into detail, but
Rather familiar, actually. So,
very good,
please,
very good.
by
Yeah,
all
so
means.
I would say the wines you're going to be selling the most to people, as far as reds are concerned, um, Cabernet Sauvignon, Pinot Noir, and Merlot are kind of the top three that we'll serve. We got grapes from Bordeaux. We got grapes from the U.S. We got grapes from all over the world. Yeah, so you name it, we probably got it. Italy too, of course. As far as the whites are concerned, we have Pinot Grigio, Chardonnay, and Sauvignon Blanc are usually going to be the three that people are most interested in when it comes to those. But of course, we have Zinfandel, we got Rosé, we got Pinot Gris, we got all kinds of things. So it's whatever people ask for, we should have a solution for them back there behind the bar as far as wine is concerned. When it comes
Alright,
to whiskey,
good to
just
know.
make sure you're asking people, what kind of whiskey they're looking for. We got Tennessee, we got Scotch, we got Irish, we got bourbon. So just make sure that you make them specify. If they don't care, then you pour whatever you like.
Sounds good.
As far as dealing with patrons who may be unruly, causing problems in the establishment, we try to avoid using knives and guns against our patrons just because it tends to draw unnecessary and unwanted attention. It can escalate things.
Sure.
So what I ask is that all of our employees carry rope with them, a lasso, and if you feel like you're in a situation where maybe you're by yourself in the bar, or it's you and one other person, and a whole group comes in looking around the place or something, prioritize your safety, give them what they want, and just reach out to me about it when it's all over.
Yeah.
I don't want you putting yourself in a position where you're going to get filled with bullet holes. It's the last thing that we want here.
Sure.
Now, if you do feel like you're in a position to escort somebody out of the building, whether they've been overserved or it's one person causing problems and we have a couple employees here for the night, you take your rope, first off, you ask them to leave politely. If they continue to not comply, then you are more than welcome at your judgment and discretion to tie them up with the rope and escort them out of the building.
Okay. Sounds good.
Now, when it comes to any law involvement with problems that happen here at the bar, I would very much appreciate if you limited any information that you provided to them, and that you refer to me as the first point of contact when it comes to reporting any kind of suspicious activity, incidents that happen here.
Absolutely understood.
What we've come to find is that when establishments get the reputation, or bartenders get the reputation that they share information with the law, that can tend to aggravate troublemakers even more, and just bring more unwanted attention than we would like, or maybe than just the one-off situation that they initially started. So,
Of course.
that's some of the reasoning behind that. And you report it to me. If it's something that's too long to write in a telegram, then just telegram me saying we need to speak as soon as possible, and we'll try to get some kind of conversation arranged if I'm not around. If there is anybody from management around, you can usually easily spot them because they'll be wearing gold. And please refer to them for any further action that might need to be taken, and we can handle resolving any problems ourselves.
All right. I appreciate that.
Another policy we have here is that if you do start working here, we ask that you don't work at any other establishments. We prefer to have people as full-time employees. If you're doing work for yourself, that's perfectly fine, but not working at any other bars or anything. That's just one of the rules that we have here for our employees, especially those working behind a bar and security.
Yeah, of course. We were just having a very interesting conversation about the liveliness of the Valentine bar. Not quite my atmosphere, I have to say.
Yeah, well, you won't find too many people around here that have much of an appreciation for that shithole, so.
Yeah.
Though I do like Kate over there. I do like the people at the bar. They're good folks. I just can't fucking stand that town.
I pity the bartenders, honestly.
Man, they choose to be there. Believe me, he used to live here.
God.
I don't know what went wrong in his life to make him move out to that shithole. I won't get started on that.
I mean, I was having a conversation with one of the bartenders, and he said that he got tipped for drinks in toenails, so I don't know how well they're even doing.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, some fucking creeps down there.
creatures they got over there. They don't got residents. They got
Creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
The old guy used to work for me. Used to say, you know how all roads lead to Rome.
Yeah.
All shit
roads.
runs into Valentine.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, all over the fucking
Somehow,
roads.
even though it's like up on a hill.
Yeah, unbelievable. But
Yeah.
I
I rode
know.
into Valentine the other day, and I just saw a bunch of people with animals on their heads. I just rolled right back out. I didn't want fuck all to do
good,
with that.
good on you. Good on you.
Like,
Just
nope,
walk
not my day
away.
today.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Oh god. It's like I'm gonna get attacked by like a rabid person or something. I don't know what the fuck is
You're gonna
going
get
on
some
there.
chomp marks on your leg or
Right.
something.
I'll be limping in here with like a human bot, and you're just gonna be baffled.
Ugh. But I know I just kind of information vomited at you there for 15, 20 minutes. Do you
No,
have
it's
questions
fine.
for me at all?
No, I don't think so right now.
All right. As far as uniform or anything goes, we don't have any dress code or uniform here. At the Corrigan, we do have an employee uniform that folks have to wear if they're working. And we can get you
Absolutely.
situated with what that is when the time comes. I think we've been temporarily closed over there for a little bit due to some staff shortages, but
Okay.
I think we're going to reopen again this week.
I was gonna say happy to assist.
Yeah, certainly. So we can get that all figured out as we get closer to Thursday. But as far as working here is concerned, what you got on right now is perfectly fine. As long as it looks like you belong in the city, you're not like some rag wearing Valentine creature. That's
Never. I could never.
That's good for us. If you do want to put an outfit together that you're gonna wear when you're working at the bar, I can sponsor you for that. I offer that to everybody that works here. Maybe you want to get yourself a rag or an apron or something. Wear something that looks good, presentable,
Sure.
classy, but you're also not afraid to get a little bit dirty too.
Sure.
Is kind of what I recommend to folks for behind a bar. Now, have you ever shot a gun before, Mr. Breen?
Yes, I have.
All right, very good. And do you have anything on your hip there, or any guns on that you own?
Oh yeah, I have a Schofield snub nose.
Okay, all right. Wonderful. Now, do you have a lasso as well?
I do, yes.
All right, perfect. So, I know I said that I don't provide any regular pay or paychecks or anything like that, but what I do provide is a service to my people. I like to take care of my folks. I want to make sure that they don't feel ignored and they're able to get whatever it is that they need. If there is something that you need, whether it's financially or it's something within my power, then I will do my best to do that for you. So all you need to do is ask.
I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. All right. Well, I think that covers most of it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
believe
sure I'll
that's
have
it.
plenty of questions, but at the moment I don't think I have any.
No worries. There's plenty of people who will be able to answer them for you.
Oh, do you have someone that works the bar that is familiar with mixing drinks or recipes thereof?
I know them. I don't know how
Okay.
many other people. I have shared my cookbook with a few of the ladies that work behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
So if it is something you're interested in, I can help you with that.
Yeah, that'd be appreciated. That's always a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to figure out where all the ingredients and shit are.
Of course. Yeah. Right. Well, I do believe the Telegram boy was waving for me when
Yeah, you're fine.
when we sat down here to do the interview. Do you plan on putting an outfit together that you're gonna wear, or are you just gonna stick with what you got?
I think I'm gonna stick with this.
All right, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go take another walk down there, and I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, you're fine. Take your time.
Also, Aiden, if you look at the poster here, these are shifts that I'd like to have people working, but by any means, don't feel like you have to subscribe to one of them, right?
Yeah, I saw that on the advertisement. There was like a. Sounds good.
Yeah, it's like I said, work when you want.
Yeah,
All right.
of course.
I'll be
How's
right
your
back,
foot feeling,
gentlemen.
Mr. Barletti?
It's getting better every day. You know, I think I could probably
It's good
start
to
running
hear.
again soon. None of the boys are around. I'm interested to see who this telegram was from. I think the only people that we reached out to were Pearl. I think that's it. I think it's the only telegram that I sent when I woke up today. This guy's deal. You freaking off for? You know, I've kind of been surprised. I feel like there's not a whole lot going on tonight either. Yesterday was kind of slow too. I guess all that means is it's going to be a big Sunday. That wouldn't surprise me.
Ah, yeah.
Look like Magpie's friends. But yeah, Doubtful. We can get a little bit more into, you know, kind of what my character's all about. He is a mobster. He's a mob boss. He runs a family named after himself. But he very much is a businessman in his essence. He prioritizes the reputation that he has. He tries to keep a good public reputation with civilians as just an ordinary businessman. You know, does a lot of good stuff for the community through his events that he runs and stuff. Meanwhile, he's got a dark side where he's got people that are involved in the liquor business, you know, fucking killing people that piss him off and stuff. How we doing, folks? Was that, who was that? I don't know who they were. You know, you name it. They're pretty traditional mobster things, I suppose you could call them. But yeah, he has been trying to maintain, I guess, you know, at certain points, I don't know if we are anymore now, but like the biggest moonshine liquor operation on the eastern part of the state. So that is kind of like, oh, it's Austin, that's right.
All right, that should be all done.
There are other Italian families. We're in a pretty good spot with the other Italian families right now. We're kind of just getting over a war with, you know, another group that was here in the city. I guess you couldn't even really call it a war, but like a conflict. Where there was a lot of different stuff going on. It'd take a while to explain, but it's kind of cooling down now. But the reason Carlo got wrapped into it is because his wife was a whistleblower, basically, to these people, and she disobeyed Carlo by sharing information with this group that Carlo didn't want out, and she is now taken off and is in hiding with these other people, and Carlo has been hunting her down.
Hello,
Find
hello.
her. We have not come to a resolution when it comes to the matter of my wife. Hey, though, Shani. But basically, a lot of the Italian families all kind of joined sides against this group. Take it easy, folks.
Take it easy, Mr. Barletti.
Let's see what we got on here. Curious. Shit. This one's not bad, actually. That's actually really good. 5 times 40. We'll just do 5 times. This guy's just been going in circles. Is that a local who's just bugged? What the hell's going on? Really weird. I think it's just a local. You're right there, pal. Yeah, it's a local. I just forgot what I was talking about. I don't know where the rest of the fellas are at today, though. Interesting. But what we do need to get, we need to get back on the, back onto the liquor business. Is that Austin? Who is that? That's not Austin. I don't know who that is, though. Strange. Very strange. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we need to get back into the liquor business, though. We need to get that shit back up and moving around. We got a lot of, I guess, I hate to call them prospects, but prospects right now. So once we kind of vet them a little bit more, we'll be able to have them do some deliveries for us, and they get to make a lot of money, and we get to make a lot of money, and God knows we need to make a fucking recovery when it comes to our goddamn bank account. How did Sonny get all the way over there that fast?
Show me that hole that has the steam.
Yeah, those are Magpie's friends. Recognize, I think a taxi?
Yeah, he said he'd be right back. That's pretty much what he meant. So, I don't know if he got introduced or what. Speaking of.
Here's Adam. Hey, what's going on?
Mr. Barletti.
What are we doing?
We're doing fine.
Doing alright. You're doing alright.
Alright, I gotta catch up on something real quick. What the fuck? Sonny was over there.
What?
Jesus.
What happened?
Everything alright?
Hey there, gentlemen.
You guys hear that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know what's going on. I heard just one shot, though.
Where was it coming from?
Yeah, I don't know exactly.
I had another
Mhm.
shot like a couple hours ago. There's a
Yeah, I'm
fucking
not
dead
sure.
horse by the clothing store.
You
How that
alright,
happened.
sonny?
Oh, shit.
Hello. You alright?
Which direction did that come from?
Hard to tell from inside the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hard to tell out here as well, to be honest with you.
Okay. That way,
Sounded
Sonny?
like it came from
I
like
think so,
the right
but
courthouse
it's hard to
toward
tell. It's
the-
kind of muffled.
Alright.
toward the
That was probably in an alleyway then.
that could have
Probably the what?
where the door is.
Safe travel.
An alleyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you too, sir.
Mr. Barletti used to needs us.
No, just stay by the bar for now. It's fine.
Okay.
Just do me a favor. Just check behind the, go back in this way before you go inside.
Yeah.
Just see if anything's
You
back
got
there.
it.
All right.
Austin reached out. He said he's around tonight. He wants to talk. The horse by the gallery.
Is he aware? Of
No, I don't think so.
What's occurred?
I think we're gonna have to make him abreast. Go this way. I'm gonna get him on a horse by the alley here. How you doing, pal?
Hello there.
Did you hear that gunshot?
No, I didn't hear a gunshot.
Oh, you didn't. All right.
Oh, Grim, take it easy. Settle down.
I'm sorry?
I was talking to my horse.
Oh, okay, okay. Now, what's your name, my
He's a
friend?
little wild. You call me Shannon.
Shannon. You know around here?
Shannon. A little, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, my name's Mr. Barletti. If, you ever
I
spend
sent you a telegram.
You did?
Yeah, you own the Bastille, right?
I run it, yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a telegram saying that I was interested in maybe getting some work.
Oh, okay. How long ago?
Probably like 3 days ago.
3 days ago. All right. I've been very busy, unfortunately. I have not. If you did send me one, either I didn't get it, or I wasn't able
It's
to,
all right.
or I missed it. I tell you what, if you're gonna be around, I got a couple guys who are up at the bar right now. I should only be out for a little bit, and then I can come back and we can have a conversation if you're still interested.
Well, I'm a little busy at the moment. You see, I'm a squire now.
A squire?
Yeah, to Mr. Goose.
Mr. Goose? Who's that?
His name's Gustavo.
Gustavo. Okay, what is he, a knight?
Yeah, I guess. Because I'm a squire, so
I suppose so.
I guess that's how that works.
Interesting. All right. Well, if you're ever interested again here in town, you just come find me, and make sure you double check my telegram number before you reach out. Oh, you know what it might have been? I think I did get a telegram, but there was not a telegram to reach back out to.
Yeah,
I think
didn't write one down.
that
I
sounds
realized
right.
that.
Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah, so that's unfortunately why I wasn't able to get back to you. But if you are interested again, just make sure to include your information, and I'll get back.
Yeah, all right. I tell you what, I'll see if things get a little less busy for me, and then I'll pop away.
All right. Sounds good, Mr. Shannon. You take it easy.
Yeah, right. See you later.
Yeah, ciao, ciao.
Take care, pal.
How you doing? Backhanders.
I barely heard that gunshot.
It sounded
so
loud as
soon,
fuck to me.
Hmm. Like Adamitio was saying, there was a dead horse by the tailors about an hour or two ago.
Hmm. How long you been up for? Hey, Jeremiah.
About an hour or two.
Did you hear that gunshot earlier?
Sorry, that was me.
Oh, it was you? Okay, what happened?
I jammed their transport wagon in their office doors.
Where, at the police station?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, good for you.
Myra
I
got
did
caught.
see a transport
Oh,
happening.
fuck.
Then Carlo, my sister, turned herself in because I didn't want Myra to be alone, even though I told her no. She still did.
Hmm. All right. Well, thank you for letting me know. How many law were there?
There were 5. There's 5 of us.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then you should probably get out of here then, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Well, don't let me hold you up any longer. Thanks for letting me know, though. I appreciate it.
Yep, sorry about that.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy. Perfect timing. Boy's waving for me.
And there was a transport going on about 10ish ago, so I wanted
Gotcha.
to.
Now, how long did you say you've been up for?
About an hour or two.
Oh, all right. Did what, shovel more shit?
No, not really. Just been about.
Gotcha. Right. Coming here.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, it saves us a trip to Tumbleweed.
Mm-hmm. But, look, I've been talking to, we've got a lot of new people around. And I think over the next couple weeks, couple months, as they spend a little bit more time with us, I think we'll have quite the roster of people ready to do some deliveries.
Alright.
Whether it's Jackie, Franny, Demetrio, even this new guy Aiden eventually.
Right. I didn't meet him before you walked on.
Yeah, he seems like the type with some secrets or skeletons in his closet.
I have the feeling most of our other posters are on the person.
No longer there?
So.
Alright.
I might hang up some more pretty soon.
Okay.
Because honestly, the way I see it, the more people we have, sit down and have an interview with you, the better.
Yeah, exactly. Not wrong.
Maybe they're not interested, but, if we get them through the door, we get them through the door.
Yeah, just sit at the table, Seen anybody else around?
No, I haven't. Pretty sure Posey and D are over on Guarma.
Yeah, I ran into them before they left. Where the hell the other two go? Huh. You think they went?
No idea.
Alright, well,
Anything else going on today?
I got a lot of telegrams, but I don't want to, You hear me? Get a little closer. Jin Lee reached out. Wants to talk. I have not responded to him because I wanted to wait for more people to be around. And Ezekiel reached out as well. I'm gonna wait for Franny to be around for that one.
Right.
We also don't know if Ezekiel's gonna show up with friends or not.
Remind me one more time. Does this Ezekiel run with anyone?
I don't know. We've seen him talking to a lot of people though. We saw him with Jim Lee and all them the one time, and we've seen him with, obviously he knows Chuck and Gideon and those guys. We've seen him with other people. He seems like he's out west, so who the hell knows who he's friendly with?
Right.
But I'd also like to talk to Austin and Sunshine before we run into him. So I think that would that'd be good, just in case, you know, maybe we ask him a question or two about Mr. Erickson.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know if I want to talk to Jin Lee unless we got Patty and Angelo around. I'm like that. I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't expect them to be up tonight either.
No, I agree. We are going to have a conversation with Jin Ray, and there should be as many of us as possible.
Yeah.
Especially since it's most likely going to be about the topic of them moving back into Saint Denis.
Yeah.
What are Vito's feelings about that, or
He don't
Catalano's in
care.
general?
He's fine with it.
Figured as much.
I mean, I don't really care either. You know, if you know, they manage to work something out with Franny or not, who knows? But I'm trying to arrange that. I mean, to be honest, selfishly, I would love it if they took over a gun store in a different town. But you know, I'm not gonna force them out. You know, they made the right decision what they did. So if they want to move back into the city, as long as they're willing to share it with Franny, then I don't care.
And the thing is, they're not in the position of bargain right now, so.
Yeah. But ultimately, I don't think. Well, maybe I'd be proven wrong, but I'd be surprised to see a lot of other people rush to our aid just to prevent somebody from moving into the gun store. You know, yeah, not exactly the best look for Saint Denis.
Yeah, no, I doubt it. But the point I was trying to make is, if you tell them that one of my guys working out of there as well, I doubt they tell you no.
Yeah. Makes you want to take a stroll down there to see what kind of posters are up for now.
I took a walk there with Jack the other day.
Mm-hmm.
The one that's replacing his Navy. Didn't see much.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna be enjoying my book here for a second, and then you know, we'll see how long it takes for Austin to get down here. He was telegramming me for a moment there, so it'll probably take him a little while. But yeah, I'm gonna be sticking my nose in this book for a couple minutes here.
I'm gonna take a walk down to the telegram session.
All right, just tell these two what I'm doing. I gotta run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I may have to do a little phone call too. Shouldn't take too long though. It's just a family member. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Mr. Barletti.
Is there a sink upstairs I can fill my flask up?
We got a bathtub. I don't know if that counts.
I'll go and peek. Otherwise, I think I saw a few spigot things out on the street.
how's it going, pal? What can I get you? Yeah, would you like that in a bottle or glass?
Whatever you prefer.
I'll start you off with a glass, all right?
Thank you very much.
Do you have any particular, type of whiskey you like, or?
Whatever you prefer. I don't judge.
All right, let's get some of this Tennessee whiskey out for you. Yeah, my name is Demetrio, sorry. There you go. Oh, thank you. You looking for someone? Yeah, what's up? Mr. Barletti. He is to your right. Yeah, he's to your right. They're over there.
Ah. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Good morning.
How's it going, pal?
Hello, hello.
Are you
Mr.
looking to speak with Mr. Barletti?
I am.
I believe currently he's quite busy with this book.
Is he at the end of the chapter, or
All right.
is he just starting?
Sorry, what's going on?
End of chapter.
Oh.
Perfect.
How you doing, pal?
I'm doing fantastic. You're Mr. Barletti, am I right?
That would be me.
Mind if I have a conversation with you, dear sir?
Sure, yeah.
In, private.
We can do that. Do you mind if my good friend Mr. Daniels here accompanies us? He's more than welcome to listen in on any of my business. All right. Why don't we go upstairs?
Lead the way.
After you, pal.
Thank you very much. You said your name was,
The name's Adam.
Adam. Pleasure, Adam. Name is Riker.
It's a pleasure.
Mr. Barletti, I don't believe you remember, or probably don't remember the events that occurred here, but a while ago, me and 3 friends of mine were drinking at your beautiful establishment when someone by the name of Froggy and his gang came in, and we stopped them from robbing it, remember? We calmed them down by buying them drinks, and...
Oh, yes, you were all, were you up on the balcony, is that what it was? Or...
Indeed.
Yeah, I do remember that. It was a while ago.
It was. Well, dear sir, you looked me dead in the eye and you said that you owed me. Are you a man that keeps his promises?
I'd like to think so.
I don't ask for much. I'm a dying man myself. My gang, the one that I used to ride with, hunts me down every single day, and I believe they're close. I only ask for a gun. Better than the one I have. If you're truly the man that I seek, and you're truly the person that keeps his words, then I would appreciate your help in that.
What is it that you got in your hip there?
It's a Kettleman. Nothing special, really.
Mm-hmm.
I can't defend myself if I am cornered. I am calling in favors, left, right, and center. I have no one to turn to. My people turned against me long ago, and I've been on the run in the snow for a while now. I only need a small help, nothing special. And if I live to see it through the night, then I'll pay you handsomely for it in the morning.
I believe we can take care of that, pal. If you want, we can make a walk down the gun store and take care of your cattleman.
Bring the Mitchell down there with you. Help. He can join you on the wall.
Mr. Barletti, can I ask for a telegram? Because if I can survive this tonight, I would like to repay you handsomely. You already... I am sorry. I really am. But I have no one to turn to, I really don't. And we already tried to help here, and I thought that I might call in something. Especially that you looked me in the eye and you said that you did.
Of course. Now, whenever you're ready, I can give that to you.
Do you want me to... I'll give you my kettleman.
You don't need to give that to me. You can give it to the gentleman there next to you.
Of course. Do you want me to walk with you somewhere, or do you...
Let's take a walk to the gun store, pal.
Adam, you give him your telegram information at some point, too, so we can reach back out.
Alright.
Let's go.
Take it easy, my friend.
I appreciate it again, Barletti. I will not forget it.
Of course.
And Mr. Barletti, I believe you have company downstairs.
Alright. How many cigarettes I have left? 3. Sorry about that, guys. I was on the phone for a little while longer than I thought I would be.
Hey, Dimitri, let's take a walk.
How do you do?
How we doing, gents?
Gracias.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Sí, of course. Hola, señor.
How you doing, my friend? How you doing?
Oh, Senor Barletti. Doing wonderful, and yourself?
Appreciate it. Not too
Thank you,
shabby.
of
Not too
course.
shabby. Remind me your name, friend.
Oh, my name is Javi.
Javi, holy shit. Yeah, it has
Sí.
been a while.
It has been some time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
Austin, good to see you.
Yeah, you too, Mr. Barletti. How are you, fella?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Alright.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, you fellas want to go somewhere and have a chat?
See, that will be wonderful.
Right.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Aiden, when Adam
Yeah.
comes back in, just tell him I'm all the way upstairs.
Yeah, sounds
sure
good.
you-
If you need anything, just shout.
Yeah, just make sure you specify all the way.
Of course.
Gracias, senor.
Have a wonderful chat.
Oh, Christ, is it raining?
Ay, ay, ay. It looks. Oh, it's a good thing we have these umbrellas over the tables.
Shit. Well, it kind of ruins where I wanted to go chat, but... Fellas,
A
mind
little
getting
bit
a
of
little wet?
rain never hurt anyone.
Alright.
Hello.
Yeah, follow me.
Sure you can approve of them there, Javi?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh no, you had something to say? Say it with your chest. Okay, Senior Wyatt, or fucking Wyatt. No, Wyatt left us. Sorry, he's on my mind. Senior Growler, if you don't mind catching up with Senior Barletti for just a few minutes while I think about something for just a moment.
So there's 2 reasons why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
One is for some business with some items we've got.
Wonderful.
And the other one is about a mutual friend, we'll call him.
Mm-hmm.
So
There's some
we're-
things that have transpired I've been made aware of. recently.
Yeah, actually, I got a damn telegram. I'm gonna show you this.
Okay.
This is from him himself.
Now, let me see here. What else do you know besides this?
Well, that's the first time I've heard from him since. When was that? At least a couple of days. I haven't met him face to face. It's just overall telegrams.
Yeah.
He is very eager to meet, but I'm trying to hold it off till I find out where you still stand on this.
Good man. He's been left by everybody that worked for him. Only person still by his side is my wife.
Holy hell, Barletti.
Now, as far as I'm aware, she is been out of the crossing for quite some time. And he seems to be my only lead. But there's also no point in me confronting him unless she's there as well. Or she's returned to the crossing. I've been made aware that his intentions are to leave Saints Crossing with her. He had an unfortunate encounter yesterday where I don't know if he's alive or dead. Time will tell when it comes to him. But if he is alive, I believe that that'd be a very good reason for my wife to come back to tend to him.
Okay.
I have a lot of different birdies all over the place who will chirp at the right time if they happen to see or hear anything. But for now, I think I'm going to have to play the waiting game. Now, if you'd like to reach out to him in a telegram, and if you happen to hear back from him, and that makes me aware that he's still alive, that's pretty valuable information. But as far as what we were originally planning, I don't know if that's necessary any longer. He appears to be quite the broken man.
And all these folks have left him. Do you know why?
I think because they finally put two and two together about his past.
Yeah.
At least that's what's been relayed to me. Both from their face, from their mouths, and other people's mouths.
Alright. Well, I can send him a damn telegram. Maybe meet up with him. I'm sure he'll damn tell me if I ask him.
I'd appreciate that. And, like I said, I don't think there's any need for me to put you in a situation where, anybody's showing up. So, if you happen to find out about my wife, or even do hear back from him, that might be all we really need. Plus, I have difficulty running into them if they've been moving around together.
Sure, sure.
See? So, Senor Barletti, has Austin here ran over what our intentions are here today yet, or no?
Yeah, very briefly, I believe there may be some business to discuss.
See, I hear you do some business in the gold and the gems and whatnot.
We certainly do.
Well, that is wonderful because as it happens, well, we are loaded with gold that we are looking to offload. And of course, we would want to first run these by our friends before we sell to the random individuals who put up contracts for these things.
Of course. Very kind of you.
See, of course. Now, I'm curious, do you have a certain price expectation that you hold?
Well, be pretty blunt with you. Mr. Daniels here is one who handles the gem business for us. And Mr. Mancini is the gentleman who handles the gold business for us, but he is not available at the moment. So I can fill in for his stead for the time being, but going forward, I'd prefer if your interactions were with him when it comes to the gold bar business.
Sure, sure.
Adam, you want to tell them, kind of what our prices look like for gems?
Well, I like to keep it pretty simple. I'll pretty much pay you a little bit extra than the general store does. It's pretty much about it, so usually what I like to do is throw in about $10 more than the general store does, so it's worth their while. For each gem, that is.
I see.
It's a really good deal if they have a lot. And it's really
Now
pricey
that is in
for
the
Adam.
purchasing of the gems, correct?
And no, that is for if you're selling me any gems.
Oh, you sell them or you? Oh,
He's
okay,
asked.
sorry.
No, he's asking. You'd be correct, Harvey. Yes, that's the
Oh,
price
okay,
that
okay.
he'll give you if you're looking to sell your gems to him.
Oh, I see. Okay, see, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm getting a little confused there. That's okay though. And in the absence of your amigo who does the gold, how much do you sell the gold for? Would you say?
We will typically purchase gold bars for about $40 a bar. The prefer to do things in bulk. We'll buy as much as you have right away. Whether that's crates worth, hopefully would be ideal, but it doesn't have to be all in bulk. But I do understand this price is somewhat lower than what you may be able to earn by going around to some of the contract boards you can find. But we do run a business, and we have to try to maintain profits while we're at it. Hence the reason we don't involve ourselves in the bonds business, because quite frankly, anybody's ever asking for more than like $20-something for a bond, and
See?
it's just not profitable to sell that at, flip it for a couple dollars on a bond. It's just a waste of time. So we will always buy gold bars when you have them. That's our guarantee. Despite a little bit of the margin that we're cutting off there for what they offer on the boards.
Okay, I see, I see. Now, what if we were to hit you with a little bit of a counter offer here? What if we were to say, for this first deal of gold bars,
I'll go up to 50.
We were to sell you each gold bar for $56 only for this first transaction as a sign of good faith towards our business going forward. And then in the future, we meet you at the price that you have set.
That's not bad.
From what I hear, the gold on these streets goes for around 65 to 70. So 56, at least from what we have heard, sounds like a pretty good deal. Again, for this first transaction. And then as a sign of our future business friendship, we can meet you at your price.
Very tempting offer, Mr. Harvey. Would you say there's any room for negotiation on your end?
See, I would say so. We are open to negotiation, isn't that right, Senor Austin?
Of course, of course.
What if we were to bring it down to 50?
Tempting, tempting. Okay, what if I were to give you a counter offer?
What do you have in mind?
$52.39 per bar for the first transaction.
You might get a clean 52. I think you got yourself a deal.
I think you have yourself a deal, senor.
Wonderful. And how many boys do you have that you look at the offload?
Now, unfortunately for today, we would not be able to get them to you
No worries
because
about that.
we were all the way out west and forgot to grab them before coming out here. But we should have, we got, what was that, 6 today, plus I have, I think, 8. Then you have 2, so that's 16.
That's 2 crates. That's pretty fucking good.
I have 6 altogether.
I see. We should have about 20 to 24.
Holy fuck. Alright, that's about $1,000. That's actually not too bad.
Probably about 2.5 crates worth.
Yeah, I know Boy and Sunshine have a little bit extra as well. I don't know if you're counting them on top of your 24.
Wonderful. Well, that's that sounds perfectly fine to us.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Well, in that case, we wanted to get the price set, of course. We wanted to negotiate down to where everyone is happy with the deal here. And then, will you be around tomorrow?
I should be, yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably be around after about 8 o'clock by the Eastern Stars, yeah.
Okay. Then I believe we shall be reaching out after then, right around then, to set a meeting location and be able to do this transaction.
Perfect. And I'll give you the contact information of Mr. Mancini so you can reach out to him as well. You know, maybe for this time you send me and him the same telegram. And just because I don't know if he'll be around much this weekend or not, but going forward, then you can exchange any potential business with him.
See, wonderful. I will happily write that telegram down
Whenever
if
you're
and
ready.
when you are ready. See, I am ready.
All right. So it's Angelo, Angelo, Mancini, Mancini, and his telegram number is VM070. Very manly 070.
And could I also get yours while we are here, Senor Barletti?
Of course. It's KJ182. King Judge 182.
And you, Senor, as well?
I'm sorry, were you asking for my telegram?
See, that's correct.
Alright,
Dude, he's like
it's
a
going
rock
to be
sometimes.
XS987.
Oh, boy.
Wonderful. Well, then I do believe we have ourselves a deal.
Perfect.
Bene. All right.
Well, Senor, we shall be in contact with you tomorrow.
Sounds good to me.
And we shall get this business going to a future business relationship between the lot of us.
Wonderful.
Alright, fellas, perfect.
Now, Adam, are you in the business of selling your gems as well, or are you just buying right now?
As of now, it will just be better.
Okay.
Okay. Wonderful and good to know.
Figured, we made that clear before we all went our separate ways.
See?
But things may change in the future, you never know.
See that they may.
All right. Anyways, fellas, wonderful conversation. I look forward to hearing back from you tomorrow, and we will see you then.
See?
Alright, fellas, pleasure.
See, thank you for the time.
Yeah.
You take it easy now.
Ciao.
Take care.
Take it easy. It's still
Is
pretty late.
Angelo even going to have enough money to pay for all that?
24 bars is about $1,200 for that price. 52. So, you know, at most, we're going up to like 1.3 grand. And, you know, even if he ain't around, I can afford that. And he should have enough money to do that. And, you know, I'm sure he'll happily take the business, take the investment. So, I think that was a pretty fair deal. I like that offer that he gave me. Now, they may decide that what they may decide to do is that they're going to take their gold business elsewhere. But for the amount that we're buying, so let's say we're taking jobs that are $70 or more for all of them bars, right? So that's, we'll just call it 24 for now, because that seems like that's kind of what it's gonna come out to. So that's 3 full crates of gold bars.
You know, I was someone thinking the same thing when he gave you that deal. That they just sell to us once and screw off somewhere
Yeah, fuck
else.
it. That's why I try to talk them down more. Whatever. It is what it is. It'll still be pretty good business for us. I just gotta calculate it. So, it's $18 at minimum per bar that we'd be making if we only take jobs that are, you know, above $70 per bar. So, 24 times 18. So that's about $430 profit minimum.
And is Angelo looking to flip them or just run them?
He's gonna run them, I think. That's what he was doing before. I mean, and if we get, you know, if we get jobs that are even better than just the fucking cheapo $70 ones, you know, let's say we make it to 75, right? So that would be $23 profit per. And that's an extra $120 on top.
To the bank job, I went job board to job board. I don't know if you remember or not, but there are some jobs that can
it goes up to
go
80.
up to about.
Yeah. So I mean, if we do 80, then it's $28 per. It's $670.
And most of those jobs I saw earlier during the day, so.
Yeah, I mean, and if he can wake up, then that's perfect. All right, I think I saw Pearl ride by. She's supposed to be having a chat with me, so.
Douglas reached out to me.
Oh, about the gun?
He wants me to give him an offer via Telegram.
Okay. Well, what did we say to start at? 6? I can't hear you, by the way.
I'll offer him something low, see what he responds with.
Yeah. Hopefully he won't just blow you off right away.
I have a feeling he most likely has other people who are interested.
No doubt, no doubt. It's a very high value object.
The thing is, the only way you really make the most money is if you acquire it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, damn, we got a lot of locals in here, huh?
Yeah, especially when folks get testy, you know.
We just keep
calm the
coming in.
atmosphere down.
Let's clear him out to me too.
Right.
You got it.
That's
Time to go
Carlo Barletti, right?
Pricks.
That would be me.
Hey, how's it going? We came across each other a couple weeks ago, I think, maybe a week ago.
Remind me your name, pal.
Antonio Balsamo.
Oh yes, Mr. Balsamo. Good to meet you.
Very
again.
brief.
How
How you been? Oh shit! Well, same time.
There you go. Minds think
I've been
alike, huh?
alright.
Good to hear.
Yeah,
Good to
kinda
hear.
nice.
I can't complain myself.
What you been up to?
Well, always keeping busy, you know. We gotta keep this place open as much as we can, and hopefully we're getting some events up in order. Opening up the Grand Corrigan up again, and getting some more horse races, fighting events back up and running. Hey, Demetrio, you do me a favor?
Anything.
There should be a lady down at the telegram station who I believe just sent me a telegram. Her name is Pearl. Was she in here earlier at all?
I don't think so.
Okay. You do me a favor, you go right down there. She's got black hair and she'll have a double-barrel shotgun on her back. Just come tell her that I'm up here, and if she wants to chat, she can come up and make her way over here.
You got it.
All right, thank you.
So you're starting up the Corrigan again, huh?
Yeah, we had to temporarily close down for a couple of weeks, but we're gonna
Something
get back.
happened?
No, just staff shortages, things like that. Some other business drew our attention away, but
Hey, I mean, if you're ever looking for additional staff to run the Corrigan, whatever, I'm out of a job, so I'm on the table if you need anybody.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
Do you got my telegram?
I don't know if I do. I can give you mine if you'd like to reach out with your information.
Yeah, that might be better because I don't remember mine for the life of me.
No worries. I tend to forget whenever people have me write down their telegrams anyway.
Exactly. Okay, you got
Whenever
the
you're
journal
ready.
right here. Oh shit. Well,
Do you have
that
it?
that figures. Yeah, I already got your.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, short-term memory. Jeez. Yeah, it happens,
Hey, but you are looking for work. We sit down, have an interview, get an idea what you're interested in, and potentially go from there.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, actually, I got a question. It's been a while since I last seen him. Is Mr. Joseph Smith still around?
Nah, Joey ain't been around for almost a year now.
Shit, he left when I left? Fuck. He's gone?
I have not seen him probably since before Christmas.
Shit. What about Pearly?
Yeah, Pearly's around, yeah. He's usually only up earlier in the day, though.
Yeah, it's good that there's at least somebody still in that house.
Mm-hmm. You used to work with them fellas?
No, I haven't worked with them since... Yeah, it's been exactly about a year now.
There you go. And how long ago did you move down to the crossing? Let me ask. Originally.
Geez. I want to say maybe a year and a half ago.
Oh, all right.
Maybe longer. I don't know. It was back when Victory Street was still a thing.
Yeah, I know them boys.
Yeah, when they were still around. I heard they broke up though.
Yeah, we haven't seen them in a while. They came and went for a few months, back in the spring, beginning of summer, but after that, didn't really see much of them since.
Yeah, those guys are yeah. Just yeah.
Not a big fan.
That's all I gotta say. Yeah, we had a little bit of tussles back when I was around. So
fair enough.
But no harm, no foul. Just stupid games, stupid prizes.
What? All right. Well, I'm just gonna wait for see if one of my employees here, Mr. Demetrio, makes his way back up with that lady, because we've been playing Telegram tag and she due for a conversation with me. But if you'll be around there, Antonio, we can have a chat in a little bit.
Yeah, sure. I'll send you a telegram next time I'm around.
All right. Perfect.
All right. Yeah, you take it easy, Carlo.
Yeah, take it easy.
Oh, good meeting you too, by the way, Aiden.
Hey, it was a pleasure. Stop back by anytime.
Who was that again?
Antonio, I don't remember his last name. Starts with a B.
Oh, you said his name was Antonio Balsamo.
Balsamo, that's right. Like the vinegar.
Yes.
Mr. Barletti, I'll be back around in 30 or so minutes, alright?
Okay.
Going to back to my apartment. I mean, well.
All right. You gotta go eat something.
No, just
Get shit.
no. I'm just taking a little break. I'm
All
tired.
right.
Take a nap, avoid people.
All right. And a lot of people coming in and out of the bar there, Aiden.
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been incredibly busy, but there's been a steady flow of people.
Okay.
Howdy,
Good.
hi.
Miss Pearl.
Dear?
Good
Hello,
to see
Mr.
you, sweetheart.
Barletti. It's good to see you too. I'm terribly sorry it took me some time. I've been running around all over the place today.
And no
Can I
worries.
get you
Did
anything to eat or drink?
Oh, may I
You're
please get
running
a
around
stew?
so much. Yeah,
Yes, I'm
absolutely.
actually starving.
Yeah, of course.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Was my man Mr. Demetrio able to find you?
Yes, he was actually. He redirected me.
Wonderful.
Thank you again, sir. Oh, thank you, my dear. I need to apologize. My pocketbook is sticky. May I I guess
You are
slip
quite
the
all right, yeah.
Are you sure? People keep
Yeah.
saying this. It's so nice. Okay.
Oh, it's entirely fine.
Thank you. Oh,
Just, yeah.
marvelous. Yes. I want to give you money.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you, dear.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Would it be rude of me to eat while we talk?
No, not at all.
Thank you, dear. Actually, the things which I wish to speak with you about are a little bit more of a
private
matter. Yes, but while I eat, how about we just catch up a bit and then we can relocate.
Yeah, no worries.
So how have you been faring?
And not too bad. But we're on the mend, so it's things have been alright. Been hiring a lot of new folks around here. It's been good.
I've noticed you do have some more men about. It's nice seeing new faces.
Yeah. You have you met the ladies behind the bar too? Miss Posey, Miss B.
Yes, I did. They're
Okay,
very
good.
sweet.
Yes.
I've met them, I think, a few days ago. I quite like them.
Yeah. I think they'll be very good here. Got a lot of people here. Be real good. I think.
Mr. Barletti, I have to commend you for your, how well you keep such a, tight ship. Is that the right word?
Well, I suppose. I feel like everybody's got a different definition of a tight ship, though.
What's your definition?
Keep things in order.
All right. Well, that's precisely what I meant by it, too.
Well, there you go.
Very orderly, very organized. In a way, I very much wish I could, considering the great many ideas I have, but that's the way it is, I suppose.
It's like they say, nobody's perfect, Pearl.
That's fair.
I have my downfalls as well.
What downfalls? I haven't seen any.
You flatter me.
Now, would you like to, I don't know,
Yeah, we
perhaps
can go
upstairs, somewhere
upstairs.
private?
I'll be upstairs for a little bit, fellas. Be
take
be
your
up on the
time.
balcony.
Yeah, if you need anything, just give us a holler.
Sounds good.
I'll keep people from coming up.
Good morning to you.
Pearl, I'd recommend just sitting at one of the seats next to me here, just so we can keep our voices down.
That's a good idea. Well, thank you for making the time, Mr. Barletti.
Of course. Good friend. What can I do for you?
I've been, I don't know, I have a great many questions. I guess it's more so just, advice, especially given the things I know that you do and how well I see you do it, and I have an idea of what I'd like to do, but I'm unsure on my own efficiency, and I'll just ask. I've run into this issue, and I'm sure you noticed. When you first met me, what kind of a person did you think I was?
I thought you were very, what's the word? Oh, Christ, there's a word and I can't think of what it is right now. Unaware, I suppose. No, innocent and unaware. I guess would be the two things I would say.
Well, I appreciate you being honest. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. I was very unaware, and I think in many ways I still am. And this pains me, because not only was I blissfully unaware, or am I in some ways, but I also think far too highly of too many of the wrong people. And that's gotten me into some trouble, Mr. Barletti. That night when I got taken a long time ago, I really did think it would just be a normal talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I got shot by the end of it. And then the night that the Phonos killer took me, again, it was so much trust. And what I thought was a kind act. Now that's not the only thing that's bothering me, right? It's that once I find that I'm frustrated with the wrongdoings done to me, I don't have much power to do anything about it. I can go to law. I can tell my friends. That's about it. And I don't like that feeling. So, I'd like to ask if you believe that being in the position of, in my opinion, power that you are, if you think that it's offered you a degree of safety and comfort, more so than if you were just, I don't know, a librarian like me or some average bartender.
Pearl, there's a lot of similarities I found between the crossing and New York. One of those is that reputation is everything. I take my reputation very, very importantly here. I'm sure you're aware. Well, people know me as a businessman. Man who runs events, puts on a lot of things for people to enjoy, and always, I'd like to think, a stand-up guy. That's what most people know. Now, you've been privy to potentially seeing some things that I do that not a lot of people know about me. You see, there's two sides to every coin, Pearl. And I've come to find that there's two faces to most people. I'm no exception. Now, nobody who lives here in the crossing is truly safe. No matter what you hear, what somebody's reputation is. At the end of the day, we're all flesh and blood. We've all got a beating heart that can stop at a moment's notice. what makes us human. But I do have a reputation of being somebody that is a lot better to have as a friend than a foe. Now, I'd be lying to you if I told you that I've never been pushed around, stepped on, you know, hurt. I have. Most people have. But I've swallowed my pride a lot. A lot. For the sake of business. And sometimes that's caused my reputation with a certain crowd that lives here in the crossing to take a bit of a hit. But I've also stood for things before. You know? He's a man that's got nothing to stand up for is not a man. He's a shell of a person. So, people do things that make me unhappy, that put people I care about at risk, put my business at risk, then sometimes further action is required. Yes. And whether that action turns out to be beneficial of myself, people around me's interests, varies. Sometimes things don't work out, people get hurt. It's life. But one thing that I think people respect around here is that the person that stands up for themselves is a person that you don't want to mess with. Particularly if they can back up their words. If that makes sense.
That does make sense. That makes complete sense because I've come to the realization that I don't think I'm quite at the backing up my words part.
Understandable. So, is this something that you wish to change about yourself?
Yes.
Hmm. How do you intend to do so?
I'm figuring that out, but I guess to start associating with the right people. And as evident by our conversation now, fortunately, I already associate with one of the right people, I think.
You refer to me, myself.
Yes. And I don't mean to say that in any way that I wish to take advantage of what you've built up. I do mean that. Even before I knew what you did, I was very pleased by the Corrigan Club and your company and your people, and well, I just wanted to extend my kindness right back.
Bless. And how would you be extending your kindness?
I don't know yet. I can always keep an ear out. There's always that, but I don't know. To me, that feels like such an easy answer.
Ears are things that There are quite a multitude of here in the crossing. Everybody's got two.
Mm.
So you count all the people that live here, and then you times that by 2. That's quite a lot. I guess a better place to start would be, what is it exactly that you want from me, Pearl?
I don't know. I think to start, I just some advice and pointers, and well, I do have one very specific question, which I hope is all right with me to ask.
I suppose I won't know until you ask away.
Okay. Well then, here's asking. What do you know about the Hatham Welton gang?
Say the name one more time.
Hatham Welton?
To be honest, I've never heard of it.
Have you heard any murmurs about the remnants of the Miles gang?
I'm familiar with Mr. Miles, sure.
That would be the Hatham Welton gang.
Hmm.
They're what's left of, well, what Lionel Miles once ran.
And they have a problem with you.
Something like that.
Why would that be the case?
Somebody that they keep in their ranks who has taken to mocking me, taunting me, threatening me. For past we share. And like my sentiment from before, I'm not too keen on just rolling Blee up, letting that continue.
Understandable. Sometimes people can only be pushed so far till they run out of room.
Precisely.
Now this person, who are they?
Evelyn
Evelyn what?
Brown.
What'd she look like?
Long, blonde hair tied back into a braid, and an eye patch. She actually doesn't go by Evelyn anymore. She goes by another name. Dahlia, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's become of her. But I'd like to at least know her whereabouts, and that can get me somewhere. She was sending me telegrams, threatening me. Then I encountered her in Valentine a couple weeks ago, and she asked how my back was doing. After the bullet she put in it.
She sounds like a bitch.
Yes, to put it lightly. A bitch. Through and through.
So, what do you want to do about this problem?
I don't know yet. I think one place to start is knowing, right?
Suppose so, but once you know, sometimes what you know about don't last for very long. People around here, they like to move, especially that type.
Yes. I understand that.
So what is it that you intend to do, if you were to know?
If I'll be honest. Send her a warning. Give her a reason to stop, to leave me alone. to understand that I'm not to be trifled with. See, that's the difficult thing, Mr. Barletti. I don't. There's many, many parts I'm missing to even get to that point.
Hmm.
But, like I said, I just intend on starting with the knowing part.
Tonight, I seem to be in the business of giving lessons, so I'll give you another one. Saints Crossing, there's levels of power, right? Some people, maybe they're a good shot, or maybe they're physically very strong and can hold their own in a fight. Sometimes people have the power of persuasion, or the power of the pen. They're able to motivate and manipulate people through words. Some people have the power of finances. They have wealth that they can use to see their needs be taken care of. When it comes to people like this, there's really only one means of power that they understand. You have any idea what that might be?
Sheer physical force.
Yeah, that's an ingredient. Yeah.
Violence.
Allow me to education.
Please.
It's numbers. You see, one man can only do so much here in the crossing. One man can take the life of another, but when he's faced with 5 or 6 people, all with guns drawn across from him, sure, he may be able to take out 1 or 2, but it's only a matter of time before he gets put down himself. What people fear and respect here in the crossing, above all else, especially when it comes to that type, is numbers. Friends are good, but you have people that are willing to die alongside you. That's the language that these people, they understand. Now, you may stand alongside somebody when things seem hairy, and maybe they are not willing to die for you. But as long as you give off the impression that you're not alone, that you have people that'll stand with you, that resonates with people. It invokes fear, especially if they have less than you. The cruel world, you know. I'm sure you've seen, there's been times where I only have a handful of people around with me. People view that as weakness, right? They view me with, I don't know, 1 or 2 other people around regularly who can, who are involved in all aspects of my business. They view that as an opportunity. They may be able to take advantage of me, push me around. So in the absence of numbers, you have to try to make up for that through other means. This is something I'd like to think I'm somewhat skilled and knowledgeable in. I think you may have a talent for what I have in mind as well.
I was going to ask what you think my talent is.
You're very articulate. Much like myself. I respect that. Important for people to be articulate. You uphold yourself to a level of etiquette and status, I suppose would be the right words.
Hmm.
This is what people think of you. But what can be very useful to you is if you are able to do things that people would think unbefitting of you.
Hmm.
Now, you talk to a lot of people on a regular basis, right?
Right.
You have a lot of friends, sure.
Hmm. I do.
This is a good thing. Friends are very important. I always like to say, it's not what you know, but it's who you know. See, people can take you a lot further than anything that, you got stored up here in your head, right? Now, knowing a lot of things is good, but it's people that you learn it from, or who give it to you, or help you figure things out.
Hmm.
You see, I view relationships as branches on a tree. There's you at the stub, the trunk, even. Then there's the big branches, the people you're very close to. Connected to those big branches are smaller branches that all intersect in a plethora of ways. These are all the people that your friends know. This turns into a very large tree. And everything's all connected, and it comes back to you. You see, people know a lot of different things. Everybody's different. Everybody has different skills, different talents, and they know different people. What I think I've become very good at is utilizing my friends, who my friends' friends are, and putting those relationships to my benefit. Perhaps you may know people who know somebody else who knows Miss Dahlia, and you had no idea.
I see.
Maybe they know things about her that not many people do. You see, like I said before, nobody that's walked this earth besides one man is perfect. And no, I'm not talking about myself. I am a God-fearing man, after all. Everybody has a weakness. And some weaknesses are harder to find than others. But everybody's got one. If there's somebody that you're not too keen on, perhaps these are the people whose weaknesses you'd like to know the most. Weaknesses could prove to be very beneficial to you. But how would you ever know what they are unless you tried to find out what they are?
Never thought about it from a perspective of looking for weakness.
You see, you can swing a sword without ever putting a hand on it. Who said it was ever you that had to swing the sword? You can push a ball down a hill, and it can cause an avalanche a mile down the hill. Very far away from you. Despite the fact that you were the one that initially set that ball into motion. So
Good
here's what my
ideas.
recommendation for you is. You have a lot of friends, you talk to a lot of people, you're good at talking to people. Make the most of that. Now, there's risks that have to be taken when it comes to business like this. You never know who is truly on your side. Some people, their loyalty can be bought and paid for. Others, you have to build a relationship with. Everybody's different. But there's one thing I know, is that if you're good at talking to people, and reading people, sometimes you can trust a hunch or your gut. And you take a risk. You may not know somebody well, but you ask them about something. Now, whether this person, after your conversation with them is concluded, decides that they're going to go mention this conversation to other people, is the risk that you take. But like I said, for what it seems your intentions are, it is impossible to achieve what, at least, I think it is you'd like to achieve without taking risk. So, you have two pairs, Pearl. You can either choose to gain this power of numbers by creating a more permanent relationship with people, or you can try to gain power of numbers when it comes to connections and information, and how many people are willing to confide things to you.
Well, unfortunately, at the moment, I am limited on the first option. Even, obviously keep this between us, but Jack's rather upset with me, and I don't know. He's run off somewhere. I don't know where, but he's not about. So I'm a bit alone on permanent numbers.
Right. Well, I'm not usually one to extend the olive branch, but I think I've said this to you before. If you ever are looking for full-time work, you know I'm always hiring. But I also don't prefer people walking into my house with dirty shoes.
Unfortunately, right now, I think I might have accidentally dirtied them a bit, but again, it's a work in progress. But I'll definitely keep this olive branch within reach, and I'll let you know should it ever come to that. Thank you.
Anything else I can do for you, sweetheart?
No, you've done more than enough, Mr. Barletti. Thank you.
Of course. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. You ever want to chat again, you know where to find me.
Of course. Anytime. I mean, yes, I know. I know where to find you and telegram you, and it's always a pleasure, Mr. Barletti.
Mm-hmm. Take it easy, Pearl.
Ta-ta, dear.
It would be Miss Pearl. Is that Mr. Pearly? I've been quite well. How are you, dear?
Nice. Both very welcome things to be having.
Miss Pearl.
Yes.
Real quick, I'm just gonna clear this guy out of this seat.
Ah, okay. Let me
He's been sitting there too long.
Mitchell, if you
Step
just take a
away.
long stare at him, he should get uncomfortable after a while.
Yeah. Okay.
Pearly, how are you, my friend?
Not too bad. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, you think I could get the stew with a watered down beer, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Hey, you're pretty late, ain't you?
Yeah, you know, just taking a little stroll. It is the weekend after all.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Good to
Had a
see you, though.
goddamn. Yeah, good to see you too. I had a goddamn. For about 2 days, I must have been drinking in my apartment and I fell out the window or some shit.
Oh shit.
And so for about 2 days, I was apparently laying there.
Jesus.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
all right?
Rangers found me. Yeah,
There
no,
you
I'm
go.
not too bad. It's just a little rolled ankle. I got a little splint around my ankle now.
Well,
Oof.
hopefully,
It don't sound nice.
hopefully you mend up quickly.
Yeah, nah, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. I'm laying there in the rain and the rain just slapping my face. They say, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You all right?" I just said, "How? What day is it? Goddamn it!" I thought it was through Thursday night,
Oh,
and it was Saturday
goodness.
morning. Yeah, gotta be careful in them tall buildings.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
We was talking about some man going around. He wanted to talk to me about ask me about Taipan. You heard about this man Brampton, something like that? Carlo?
Brampton?
What was it? Brompton.
Brompton. What'd you say?
Is
He was
this
British?
is this the fella that you ran into earlier at the Mitchell?
He's the English guy, the private investigator.
A what?
The private investigator.
Oh, PI.
One of those.
Yeah, I'd
One of
never
the-
heard of him before, but I heard he was looking to talk to me.
Yeah. He's apparently trying to inquire about Taipan and where they at.
He's looking to talk to you as well, Mr. Barletti.
Oh, no. I guess she said somebody wanted to talk to me. Jin?
Yeah, Jin wanted to talk to you.
Yeah.
Mr. Brumpton told me that part.
Okay. Did he mention anything else during your conversation?
I mean, he was talking about he wanted to talk to Mr. Pearl here about the Taipan mining company.
Mm-hmm.
As for his client, he wanted to talk to him because Mr. Pearlie's been around for so long, but that's kind of mentioned Copperhead, that he was killed, but that's not why he was looking into it.
He's just making me feel old. I already don't like this goddamn Brompton.
Yeah, he didn't mention like his client, who it was, their name, anything like that.
Hmm.
He told me his whole life story, though.
Oh, he's one of those?
Yeah, it's not too bad. He was in the army. He worked. He went to Egypt, China, New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
Then he worked in the Metro Police over in London.
Yeah. So he's a police officer.
Used to be. He retired.
They don't ever retire.
Well,
Not
he's a
fully,
PI.
anyway.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's why he's a private investigator, so he can just play law.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he said Jin wanted to talk to you. I don't know if there was more to it than that.
Yeah. I'll probably have a conversation with him at some point.
And then there was a couple of guys that came in here. They had like sombreros on, and they were looking for Bugsy. I think was his name.
Bugsy.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, he's an interesting character.
Were they amigos? You know, they
yeah. They're amigos.
Was they talking about Bugsy, the worst businessman on earth?
He's an idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, they just said he was a well-dressed guy or something.
Is he?
Christ, if he's well dressed, then what the hell am I?
I don't know.
Good Lord.
But as soon as I heard he wasn't here and I hadn't seen him, they just walked out. Shit, while you guys were having a conversation, Aiden, you remember that guy that walked in, went up the stairs, and just went out the back?
Yeah, that
Guy
guy
was
was
fucking
strange.
weird.
What do you
Blue
look like?
coat, blue coat, black hat, flat on top, but not a top hat, not a cowboy hat.
I feel like
It's
he has
a
some
city
red
hat.
on there somewhere. Did you see that?
He did. He had like a red necktie or
that's
bandana
what it
or
was.
something, but he walked in. I said hello. He went up the stairs. I raised my voice, tried to speak to him again. He didn't say shit. Apparently, Demizio said he walked upstairs out the back and then got on his horse that he had in the alley and rode off.
Hey, it
So-
wasn't in the alleyway. I think it was hitched up
Oh, okay.
outside or something. So he walked up the stairs, went onto the balcony, went around, and then through the alleyway just behind me.
And when was this?
when you were chatting with the fellas.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I figured that he was curious who was inside.
Hmm.
He didn't say a single fucking word either.
No.
People that are waste.
Yeah, that is always a little uncomfortable.
The strong, silent.
Oh, please.
Yeah, that's one word for it.
You're all right there, Miss Pearl.
Yeah. I've had a long day. Mr. Barletti, is it okay if I can use one of the spare rooms upstairs? I don't think I can sleep home tonight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope you gentlemen have a wonderful rest of your day.
Mm-hmm.
Take it
You have a
easy,
good
Pearl.
night, Miss Pearl.
Have a good night. Ta-ta. Oh gosh. Oh
Oh,
God damn, it's
climbing on
contagious,
chairs.
dude. Be careful with them yawning, that shit's contagious.
Oh, God, don't say that.
You're gonna spread the disease.
Exactly. But yeah, no, I'd never met this, what was it, Brompton?
Brumpton.
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 Oh, Brumpton? I thought it was Brompton.
No, Brumpton.
Yeah, we'll see. What happened to that? I remember when we had there was like a whole collection of goddamn PIs in the city for a while. It was over there
Oh, yeah, the,
on Million with the next to the Blue Pearl.
Yeah, fuck, what they call themselves?
They had a silly name. didn't they?
Paranormal,
Oh boy.
yeah, they were like paranormal investigators, but they also investigated normal shit too.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had that.
Alder
What the hell was the
broad-
name?
Alder
They-
was the
they-
broad's name.
Yeah, and Salami. Or some shit.
Yeah, Jimmy Salami. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Mr. Salami. There ain't no way that was his real name.
No.
They were
Jimmy
definitely
Salami.
strange. But I ain't seen them in a long time. You
No,
reckon
it's
they
been
done packed up and
months.
left?
Probably. Yeah, I haven't seen any
Yeah.
of them.
They had a nice office though. I did stop by there.
Yeah,
looked
I've
around
been
a
in
tad
there
bit.
once or twice. Yeah, it's had a nice place.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I'm trying to remember what the fuck they called themselves. I can't remember it.
I want to say it
Started
was
with a
something
P.
stupid.
Yeah, it
Did
was.
it start with a P?
Yeah, because it was like paranormal investigation. Like it was like piss or something.
It was piss, wasn't it?
Paranormal Investigation Supernatural Services or something?
You know what? You probably not far off with that one.
It was like piss, poo, I don't. It was something stupid.
Of course it was, especially with a name like Salami.
And I don't think they solved a single fucking case.
No.
My God.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah. They was looking in. There was a fella going around town.
They had
you remember
fucking
that?
Lucius right under their nose multiple times, and they never fucking did a goddamn thing about it.
Yeah, that goddamn vampire.
Yeah, the
There was some boy.
Wait.
Listen. It was some young deranged man with some kind of some sort of condition. He was walking around town,
fucked up.
hunched over, wearing all black, and he was
Covered in his own vomit.
Oh.
yeah. Folk don't like talking about it too much. He was going around chasing women around. He was a peculiar one.
Yeah, if you ever see a guy in all black with a bald head and fucked up face, stinks of vomit and is covered in his own vomit, and oh god, let's see if know if I want to try to do his voice justice right now.
Please try.
If I see someone like that, I feel like I'm gonna be putting them into their
He
misery.
talks kind of like
Oh
that.
God.
Oh God.
that is not bad.
Yeah, it's fucking creepy fuck. You'll know right away that something's wrong with him. Man. Just stay the hell away.
Yeah. It's gonna fucking scare me.
Hey, do you remember that the story that Miss Persephone was telling us about the fucking fairies and stuff?
Yeah, the changelings.
Yeah.
Fairies, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she said that when she was younger, at least, her mother told her that she was taken by changelings.
What exactly is a changeling?
It's a type of fairy.
Yeah, I think
So
the
what
gist of the
changes
story-
about
So in Irish families, when a child is the way that she explained it was when they have like divine energy, but the way I've always been told is that more or less when there's like other women in the locale that are very jealous and place a lot of energy on the child because of that, they get the attention of the fairies, and the fairies will actually come take the child, usually from the cradle, and replace the child with a changeling, which is a type of fairy, kind of ugly, goblin-like type of fairy. Really tiny, infant size, usually like wrinkled face, like an old man or something. And they keep the kid, and maybe when they're like 8 or 9 or something, they end up returning, and they're strange, different. But the kid, so it goes. The changeling takes on the appearance of the kid, but they don't act right. Sometimes their eyes glow red almost in the darkness, or they have strange appetite or mood swings, and so the other ladies in the village will accuse a woman of having a changeling child.
I hate it already.
I am.
Yeah, I'll be honest, it's kind of weird.
I'm lost. That went all over my fucking head.
To my understanding, what happens is there's a baby, some fairies come and take the baby, they put their own little baby in the crib, and that's the changeling.
I feel like I'm sinning just listening to this shit.
Yeah, you pretty much are.
Yeah, I mean, it's
3 Hail Marys, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
depending on where you're from, kind of depends on what the solution is to getting your kid back from the changelings. But apparently, if you take the kid and suspend them from a branch of a hazel tree over a fire, and if the kid screams, it's a changeling. And the fairies would then bring the actual kid back. Though,
It's like
I
that
don't
old-
imagine any infant that wouldn't scream in that kind
Yeah,
of
it's
situation.
hung
It sounds
from
like
a
an old
stick
witchy.
over a goddamn fire. Jesus Christ.
That sounds like that old way to find a
People
witch.
wake up, take fucking stupid medicine. What the fuck?
If she sinks, she's not a witch. If she floats, she is a witch. By the
In
way,
some
she'll die.
villages, the logic is you have to work brown eggshells into the child's food. It confuses the changeling.
The Malocchio just fucking standing here.
Don't like that.
Our ancestors had a really, they had a fun time, didn't they?
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe your ancestors, not mine.
I was about to say.
Oh, come on, you
got
don't-
nothing to do with
Not my
mine.
ancestors. No, they didn't do that shit.
You got nothing to do with mine. Changeling.
Oh, come on, you don't think there's some paisans back in the day that came up with some weird shit like this?
Yeah.
I guess,
Yeah,
when
they
you-
probably
you
weren't around
live-
for much longer after that.
when you live out in like a 15-person village in the middle of the fucking, meadows. You ain't
Folk
got
probably
nothing
come
else
up.
to do.
Yeah, folk probably come up with all types of things now.
Yeah, well, I guess people don't got nothing better to do with their time.
Yep,
That was a hell of a fucking tangent.
I'll say.
Changelings.
Alright, well, I
Find
think I saw
something
the,
every day.
the telegram boy waving for me, so I'm gonna run down there and check real quick. I'll
Sure.
be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, you
It's all right. I probably won't be here when you get back, Carlo, when I see you.
Alright. I should be back around tomorrow. This weekend I've been waking up late, so I'm probably not gonna be back awake until like after 8 o'clock or so, but Monday.
Is there anything we need to? Is there anything we need to catch up on?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Why don't we do that before I head out?
You know
Let's
what?
just
Yeah,
go,
I'll walk with you a little bit.
Okay.
And then I'll break off from there. I appreciate the drink, truly.
Yeah,
And,
it
good
was a
talk.
pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure meeting you, Mr. Pearly.
Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit, fellas.
You got it.
Yeah, them folks they was talking about what's the name that was mentioned? Jen.
Yeah, Jen Lee.
Or something.
Yeah.
I got a telegram from him.
Yeah. So, have you spoken to Vito or any of them at all?
No. Like I said, last 2 days I've been knocked
on the
out
roof.
behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Delaney's people have all left them. Everybody except my wife.
Really?
Yep.
Jesus.
Apparently she's been getting real cozy with them and shit. And their intentions are to leave the crossing together.
Really now?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Vito and them boys, they shot him up the other day, yesterday. So we don't even know if he's
Oh.
alive or dead yet. They could have a lot of hate because right when they did all that, 8 laws showed up and they had to drop him off and take off.
Where did this happen?
Outside of Rhodes.
All right.
I don't know exactly where, but apparently, yeah, he said.
Oh, how you
How's
doing?
it going?
You doing, Jeremiah?
Going.
It's going. I'm tempted to steal a law horse at the telegrams here.
Well,
Alright.
sounds good. But, yeah, we don't know if he's alive or dead yet or not still. And I've spoken to people that worked for him before. Apparently, Jin Lee is running that group now. And
Oh, I see.
they're interested in moving back into the gun store, but they want to talk to everybody in the city before they do so.
All right, so that's what it's about. Okay.
Yeah. So
Well,
that's-
at least
that's
he's
probably-
got the courtesy to reach out to people.
Yeah.
You know.
It's probably why he, had Brumpton or whatever reaching out to you and sent a telegram to me and all this shit. So I'm kind of waiting for a few of my boys to be around before I have that conversation with him. But I don't
you
think
reckon
he's-
it might go bad?
No,
Well,
I don't think so. I think it's more of just. It's a matter of power, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The show of force.
Yeah. That's interesting. But I say this, I'm not one bit surprised that
Yeah.
happened to him. I've
Hey,
seen it happen so many times before.
Here, just go over here real quick. No, I got a guy working for me. Just hired him. Who's Paisan. He's interested in. He's a gunsmith. He's been traveling around a lot all over the country, and the gun store around here caught his eye. I told him, maybe things have been interesting over there, but I'll see what I can do. Try to see if we can get you fixed up over there.
You talking about what's his name?
Jackie Francenzo. Yeah, call him Frank.
Yeah, that's the one. Franny, yeah.
Yeah.
I seen his note over there at the gun store. I sent him a telegram a while back. Because I seen him. He said he was looking to get in touch with anybody, and I just told him. I
Yeah.
said, set up shop and see if people reach out to you. Don't hold back.
Yeah, I was waiting for some of this shit to cool off a little bit, and then we were. I was gonna help him get started over there, but
Yeah.
I don't want to be the guy that kicks people out or nothing like that. They've done the right thing, reaching out to everybody, trying to be cordial about it. So maybe they share the place or whatever. See, I don't know, but I also wanted to get other people's opinions about it. Too.
Yeah, I mean, I see when I have that talk with them, see how they are.
Yeah.
But because I mean, people in the past who've gone through this cycle of Delaney, You know, Uh, we always. I can't think of a single situation that we haven't forgave them because they just don't. They did not know any better.
Right. And
You know.
the broad Cassie, she came over to the Bastille last night, returned the guns that they had stolen off my people and shit. So, they've been doing everything the right way.
Yeah, because I say this in the spirit of fairness. These people, they get off the boats and they get off the ships and they get lured in by this man Delaney. I don't want to hold it against nobody because for somebody that don't know no better, it ain't nothing but a job opportunity, and it'll be a shame. I will say the one thing that I might hold against them a tad bit is depending on who it is. Because apparently they had no problems with people when people told them about Delaney and what type of man he was.
Right.
A lot of folk were saying that no, I don't care. It don't matter to me.
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see how they go.
Yeah. So I'm interested to have this chat whenever it happens, and here I feel like they'll probably tell you the same thing they tell me, but
Yeah.
be curious to see how each conversation goes.
Question. So you said Delaney got caught up by Vito and them. Was he with Josie when that happened?
No, nobody's seen it, but they
Okay.
think that maybe a result of this happening to him may pull her back into the crossing. Who knows? But I still have no leads as far as if she has made a return to the crossing from Delaney's ranch or whatever. I have no clue.
Yeah. Well, if anything, I believe she's feeling the weight of her mistake.
Yeah, and all I had, when Cassie came over last night, she told me that she told me the exact instance of what happened that tipped them off about everything. And she must have overheard that. So the whole plan, right, was that they were gonna pit Vito and me against each other by having somebody, trash the Bastille, right? It was either gonna be Boris or Limpany. So after my conversation with Vito, I went to Hades, and I told her, if you hear anything about anybody planning on doing any kind of, bad business with the Bastille, I'd like to know about it. I don't have any intentions of making any kind of, taking any kind of action against them. I just want to know who approached them, to verify things. And I guess Josie had caught wind and heard me talking to Adam or somebody else that, I was going to go have a conversation with Hades right after my conversation with Vito. She relayed this to Delaney, and that's what tipped them off about Luca.
I see. All right.
So, I mean, I have it word for word now. So there's been verified.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how we'll see what happens with him. If he knows if that man knows what's truly good for him, he will just not show face no more. At least not insanity.
Yeah. He's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, if he's still breathing. Who knows?
Who knows?
Well,
Right.
should be interesting meetings tomorrow then.
It
It was
should.
yeah. I'm gonna go and find me a room somewhere here on the street.
All right.
It was good seeing you, Carlo.
Yeah. Likewise.
Yeah.
Always. Take it easy.
Take care of yourself.
How you doing, miss? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Hey, what? How did he end up in Blackwater? That was 20 minutes ago. This is the first time we've heard from Nancy since everything. Today's been good. I didn't think we were going to be able to have a whole lot to do today, but it's been good. That scene with Pearl was really cool. I was glad I was able to do a bit of a monologue there. I think what Carlo found was a lot of parallels between what's been going on with Josie with what Pearl was talking about, right? Because the way he sees Josie is he blames himself for ever getting her caught up in business like that. I think this is that other Sal. Because she just wasn't made for that kind of life. And what you know, Pearl's talking about is getting into a life of crime and danger, and Carlo doesn't really think that she's built for that kind of life either. But she seems pretty committed to what she was talking about, so he's gonna give her honest advice.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, Jack, you got a new suit, huh?
Yeah.
Looking good. Looking good.
You fellas want anything to eat or drink, or you just here for business?
Nah, I'm good.
Is that Mr. Shell?
You fine?
Hey, how we doing over here?
Not too bad,
Yeah,
not too
wonderful.
bad. Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. You too. Figured I'd come by, say hello, show my face around here.
Yeah, yeah, it's good to see you. I just got both of these telegrams. Shell, remind me, did we ever have a conversation about work, or was it something we were planning on doing in the future?
Planning on doing in the future, for sure.
Okay. Is that something you want to do today?
I'm available.
All right. Give me a couple minutes here. I gotta go take a leak, and then maybe we can do that.
Yeah, all right.
All right, Mr. Barletti, I'm gonna head home.
All right, Aiden.
Had a long day.
Yeah, appreciate you being around tonight. Look forward to having you around more often.
Yeah, thanks for chatting earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, introduce yourself, Jack.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. Aiden Breen. Just started working today.
All right. I'll be right back. I just gotta run to the bathroom. All right. Let's go have a chat. I guarantee you Nancy's gonna show up right in the middle of it.
Waiting to say goodbye to Mr. Barletti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got back from out of town. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Oh, yeah? You have yourself a good day?
There it is. Yeah, but I was saying I got a new suit for the travels. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
Yeah. What
Brown
do you
and a
think of the
tan, they go
shoes?
good together. I'd get rid of the blue.
I see they were white originally, and somebody said they look better blue, and I like them blue, but you know,
I would have a matchy coat.
just straight brown,
Or, you know, like the tanner color. Tanner brown.
like the jacket.
Like the jacket, yep.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah.
But honestly, you'll see usually the shoes I wear are just dark and plain. Never go wrong with that because you never know where you're gonna end up, and God forbid you get your nice shoes all dirty and covered in shit.
You're not wrong, but this outfit's just for day travels and stuff. So I hoping I don't have to do too much in it.
Well, it's your outfit. But yeah, if I were you, I'd either change it to being all brown or to match your coat there.
I got you. Anyways, yeah, I think I was just stopping by to say hello.
Sure.
But I'm gonna head to the hotel and go to bed. It has been a long day of traveling.
All right, yeah, sounds good, Jack. We'll see you around.
I'll tell you about it later. I ended up in fucking Blackwater.
Yeah, I saw that. The fuck. Oh, no, Magpie.
Hi, can we have a conversation?
Yep. Yeah, you have to excuse me. I'll be back down in a few minutes.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
You want to stay down here, Magpie?
Yeah, get something to eat.
Gonna be a quick one or a long one?
Probably quick.
All right. Over here.
Though, it is private if you can go.
Huh?
No, I'm covered. I'll take one of those. My brain is getting tired.
I guess she just wants to go up to the perch. Oh, if we're gonna be up here, we might as well go all the way.
Okay.
You know, if you keep your voice down in there, people can't hear you from downstairs, right?
Okay. I'm just being a little bit more wary. I've got some questions if you know anything about a couple.
All right. Well, we'll see if I do. How you doing, by the way?
I'm fine. I'm surviving.
All right, we all. Some of us are doing better than others, though. You look like shit.
Yeah. Thank you.
What's going on?
I just I'm looking for some information for some people. Anything about Captain Henderson?
Oh, yeah. That fuck. Shot up, you know, the feet of shot at the feet. Two of my girls who worked the bar last night. He had two other guys with him. I chased him well, I didn't chase him, but I followed him into Rhodes. And he came across the law, and I think they chased him out of town.
You know anything else about him, like where he might live or whatever?
No, that I have no clue.
Okay.
But if
You
you
said,
find out, I'd love to know.
Yeah, he's pissed off some people from Van Horn, so I think he's apparently he attacked the Seer.
Really?
Yes. So he's in a lot of trouble. I want to see if I can get that information and get something that he stole from Herb back.
Yeah,
If
he shot
if you
at
do
the...
find him, and you take the things off his person, if you see a really weird I think it's a hatchet or a cleaver or something, Would appreciate if you can get that back.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah. If I hear anything, I'll also let you know. But it's a lot likely that if I do manage to find him, I'll probably be getting that stuff back and possibly roughing him up if I have to do.
So quick to violence, man. Things have been changing, huh?
I don't want to hurt the people, but
From up there, if you look in the right spot.
sometimes things need to be done. I probably won't rough him up. I don't know. Else to see. It depends on how it goes, but I'd rather like to get that cleaver back or hatchet back for the seer of Van Horn. He's been picking for fights with people he shouldn't.
Seems
I'm
to
still
be a
loyal
trend.
to that town. Yes. And then have you heard anything about Eli Blair?
I hear a thing or two. Why?
He's also been causing some problems with people in Van Horn. Just trying to figure out if he's still got issues with Van Horn or not.
Last I heard, he was on the run.
Apparently he's comatose, or was in a coma or something. I'm trying to figure out if he plans to attack for Van Horn so I can give that information to the right people.
Yeah, all I know is he's been on the move since I last seen him. Don't really know much else about his business besides that.
Okay. Anything you need to know from me?
Yeah, what have those guys been up to? So you just rolled
Which
by?
guys? I'm not sure who
They
rode
ain't seen
by.
Dio and them. Talk to them much still?
Yeah, they're still for family. I don't know what they've been up to do. I think a lot of it has something to do with, my whole situation with George.
Alright. Well, I have some business
But I don't
with
really
them.
interfere with their business too much.
Of course. Well, I have some business with them that, I'm sure they're in a hurry to wrap up. So,
Okay.
if there's anything else?
No, that should be it.
Alright.
If you need anything, let me know.
Will do.
Oh,
You right?
sorry. Yep.
That'll be interesting. They rolled up pretty deep.
No
Revolving
guns
door.
and rifles on the backs?
Yeah, sometimes. What the? You okay there, pal?
I am just fine.
Alright.
Thank you for your concern.
You know, there was another lady that just came and wanted to talk to you.
You have black hair? British accent?
Yes, sorta, yeah.
She
I think she
outside?
might still be. Believe so.
Right. I'll be back in a few minutes.
understand, I promise.
I'll be down the street.
But we'll, Alright. Hello.
Hello, hello. What'll it be today?
Well, we're actually going to be closing our accounts today. So, me and Dio are going to be making a withdrawal. I'm not sure if anyone else here also does, but at least for me and him, we are, yeah.
Understood.
I'm also broke as a joke, so I'm gonna need my money out as well.
Closing up your account as well, Nate?
Yeah, I am very broke right now.
He just needs the money to fight, to be honest. That motherfucker's got nothing in those pockets of his.
All right, Nancy, I have you at $8,515. So, after pulling all of that out, take the 5%. Let's see. It'll be $425.
That's fine.
How much do I got?
Hold on, he'll get to you in a bit. Let him do his calculations.
That means you'll be getting $8,090. For you.
Hello.
Thank you.
But not about to sneak out of here, huh?
Oh,
faces.
Oh, it's Lynch.
hello, Mr. Lynch.
Hello,
Doing well.
Lynch.
Don't mind me, just dropping off a bit of Guarma goods.
Unminded.
It's good to see you all.
Yeah, you too.
Take care, everybody.
$375.
Likewise.
I have Dio at 7,500, so 5% of that is $375. So that comes out to $7,125.
All right.
You go.
Appreciate that.
And for Nathan, I have 1,300.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
5% of that is 65. So you'll be getting $1,235.
Sounds about right to me.
There you go.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Alrighty. It seems like business is concluded.
Here, so. Found somewhere else to take your business?
Yeah, something like that. Other
Figured as
businesses
much.
are opening up and they're, well, is a competitive market. Well,
Understandable.
in any case, all the best. Godspeed. Take care, yeah?
Take it easy.
Alright, let's go.
Have a good one.
Hey, doing, miss?
Hello.
Oh, they are planning something. It's made a pretty big payday, though.
These fucking guys.
All right. Busy day.
Yeah, seems like it.
Michelle, why don't you take a seat? So, you're looking for work, yeah?
Yeah. Kind of
No
depends on
worries.
what the work
I
is.
should be around for
Better than
an hour
throwing
or
around a
two.
bunch of fucking hay all day.
Christ. Yeah, that's no fun. Well, I guess just to kind of give you an idea of kind of how I conduct interviews and things like that. Basically, I'll ask you a little bit about yourself, where you're from, what kind of work experience you got in the past, what other skills you feel you may possess that could be worth mentioning. After that, I'll get a little bit more into myself, the businesses that I run, positions we have to offer, and then answer any questions you might have for me. So, I guess just to start off, tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Well, from the south side of Chicago, I think we figured that out the last time we talked. Grew up, in and out of my uncle's music store. Used to sell instruments, from drums to pianos, to working on them, doing service. Grew up there, lumping around pianos as a young kid. Went into selling some stuff for him. Unfortunately, he passed away a few months ago. His building burnt down, and I found myself here, coming out to see what this place has to offer.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much me.
All right. And besides the music store and all that stuff, no other work experience.
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. No worries. Do you feel like there's anything that makes you unique? Any other skills you feel you may possess that will be good for me to know about?
Like to play the piano. I consider myself a little bit of an entertainer. Keep the mood, up there or down there, depends on what you want. Pretty good at customer service, I think. Making sure everybody's happy. Dealing with situations, that got an angry customer. You got to figure that out. So, pretty good at making sure that different situations kind of go how I need them to go. If that makes sense.
Fair enough. Right. So I guess to give you a bit more of an idea about what it is exactly I do, you know who I am. I'm Mr. Barletti, proprietor here at the Bastille, also the proprietor of the Corrigan Club down at the Grand Corrigan Riverboat Casino there at the docks. We run the Corrigan Club every Thursday night. It's, I guess you could say, the difference between the two establishments. With the Bastille, we try to provide a bit more of a neighborhood atmosphere. A place people can come into every day, whether they're brand new to the crossing or they've been living in Saint Denis for years. Enjoy some friendly conversation, meet new people, make new business connections, that kind of thing. The Corrigan is a bit more fancy, a bit more special. Seeing as how it's only open once a week, we have all kinds of different forms of entertainment come in, whether it's musicians, comic acts, different contests and competitions for people to enjoy. Not to mention all the table games and the unique gambling games that we've created ourselves that people can play only at the club at some of the various events that we organize. We also have a plethora of fancy cocktails and Italian cuisine for folks to enjoy as well. On top of that, I am president of the Lemoyne Gaming Association. Through the LGA, we host a lot of different gambling, sporting, and entertainment events, most notably horse races, fighting events, and entertainment such as things like comedy shows we've done before. Another sport called Flampet, very similar to rugby if you're familiar at all. So things like that. I guess you could say my business is entertainment. As far as positions that we're typically hiring for, bartenders is always a big one. Security kind of goes hands in hand with the bartending. Eventually, maybe down the road, people settle into the company. There's some bookmaking jobs available. Cooks, performers, entertainers. What else is people who are involved in the importing and exporting. We're always seeing as how our offices down there on the boat are right there at the docks. Importing and exporting is something we do pretty frequently as well, whether that's ingredients for the dishes and cocktails that we serve here and at the Corrigan, or anything else. So, you know, people who can collect things for us, whatever it may be. But primarily, what we're always hiring for are bartenders and security. And that could open the door to a lot of different other possibilities down the road. You know, you end up sticking around, liking the work, and you know, we get a little bit more familiar with you, and you know, there could be some promotional opportunities or what have you.
Sure.
So I know I just kind of vomited a lot of information at you. Are there any questions about anything, or is there a particular job that jumps out to you as most interesting?
I mean, I can do some entertainment. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Do some entertainment, playing the piano. You know, maybe making a couple jokes here and there, keeping the mood lively, or you know, I can always be an extra hand wherever you need me.
Okay.
More than happy to you know, stick around and see where things go. Need me to run something somewhere, you know, I'm pretty good at that. I like to you know, make sure you're doing what you need to do and let me take care of everything else. That makes sense.
All right. And what times you typically? I think we spoke about this a little bit, Sal. But what times are you typically waking up and going to bed?
I'd say once or twice a week, to be completely honest.
Okay.
When I kind of, you know, and when I'm out and about, and then probably, I don't know, 9 o'clock Eastern stars to midnight.
Gotcha. Right. Are there any days in particular that usually stick out as far as you know, when you're usually around?
You know, whenever the kids let me get out of the house, it's
Fair
when I
enough.
can be.
Fair enough. All right. Well, you know, I think we can get you started tending a bar here and there, and eventually, I have some other things for you to do down the road as time goes by. But what you put into this job is what you get out, right? I don't have any regular. Yo, thank you, Aiden. I don't have any regular paychecks or salaries that I give people. You keep whatever you make behind the bar. I don't take a piece of that. And you know, people who are either sitting behind a bar more often or coming up with creative ways to, you know, get people through the door, keep people around. You know, whether you're using your musical talents or anything else, then you know you've shown some creativity, put some more work in, and it's gonna pay off because you'll have a little bit of a heavier wallet at the end of the night. So it's very rewarding if you're willing to commit to the work a little bit. Um, as far as kind of what we charge, or well, I guess you know, working hours, you can work whenever you feel like it. Um, you know, there's no requirements as far as how long you have to spend behind a bar or anything during a certain amount of period of time. It's ultimately up to you. Like I said, you get out what you put in. Now, as far as the menu items and things like that, you can find the menu items right by the cash register there. We charge people whatever they can spare. We've come to find that by doing something like this, people actually are more willing um, to give higher tips to the bartenders than they would otherwise if they were given a set price that they had to pay for everything. So at the end of the day, all it does is get a little bit more money in your pocket.
Gotcha.
As far as what we serve here on the regular menu, we've got hot Italian salsiccia stew and garlic bread rolls. So I make the stew every day or almost every day, and all it is a little bit of Italian sausage, so it adds a little bit of a kick to the stew, but nothing crazy, you know, nothing anybody can't handle. And then of course our bread rolls are infused with the garlic, you know, baked with garlic. So, you know, it gives them a little bit of pizzazz as well.
Sure.
We also have a wide variety of different liquors and booze for people to enjoy. Probably the widest collection in the crossing. I don't know how familiar you are with booze, but you know, typically what we'll do is if somebody's getting liquor, we'll ask them whether they want it in a glass or the bottle. If they are asking for something that we don't have bottle service for on the menu, then, you know, for example, vodka, tequila, something like that, you can say that you can pour it into a whiskey glass for them, but we don't sell bottles of that, if that makes
Gotcha.
sense.
Sure.
Somebody wants whiskey, make sure you always ask them what kind of whiskey they prefer, whether it's Tennessee, Scotch, Irish, bourbon. We have all those. And then, of course, ask them if they like that in a glass or in a bottle. When it comes to wine, we have a wide selection of wines. I am a bit of a wine enthusiast, you could say. Most people are either just going to want red or white. You don't got to be too picky with it. But if people do want a little bit more detail when it comes to their wine, the top 3 kinds of red wines that we serve here are Cabernet Sauvignon, Merlot, and Pinot Noir. And the most popular white wines that we have are Pinot Grigio, Chardonnay, and Sauvignon Blanc. And it's perfectly fine if you forget all of that.
Yeah, you got no idea about wines.
Yeah, no worries. But if there are people that come in causing problems or any suspicious activity going on, I would prefer that you reach out to me about it before anybody else, particularly the law. If somebody is giving us a hard time and the law shows up, you know, try to only provide them the bare minimum that they ask of you. What we've come to find in this business is that if bartenders or establishments develop a reputation where they are informing the law about the activity of particular folks that engage in illegal activity, then those folks tend to find these things out, and it can lead to causing more problems than just the one-off situation that you know, could be nipped at the bud before it grows into a major problem. So that's generally why we try to avoid, you know, speaking to the law about this, just because it can tend to lead to more trouble in the future. When it comes to people who are giving patrons a hard time, you know, somebody's maybe overserved or something, we try to avoid using knives and guns, just because it can make things a little bit messy, right? You know, more complicated than they need to be. So I ask that everybody that works here keeps a rope on them, you know, a lasso, if you have one. If you don't, we can get you one.
Sure.
And, you know, if you're here with a couple other people and somebody's causing problems, you know, you ask them to leave and they don't comply, then at your judgment, at your discretion, we have permission to tie them up and escort them out of the building. Now, I want you to prioritize your safety above all else. You know, maybe you're working here alone and a big group comes in trying to rob the place or, you know, cause issues. Comply with them, do what they say. Last thing we want is you filled with bullet holes. And send me a telegram about everything after it's transpired. If it's too much for a telegram, then just send me one saying we need to have a chat, and we can try to do that as soon as possible.
Sure.
Only other stipulation is if you are working here, then we ask that you do not work at any other establishments in the crossing. We try to, you know, have our bartenders be full-time or exclusive in a sense. So if that's a problem for you, then I don't know if things are going to work out.
I think everything you've mentioned so far works for me, as long as you understand my schedule.
Of course.
I should be just fine.
Wonderful. And in regards to uniform or anything, we don't have any set uniform that you have to wear working here at the Bastille. At the Corrigan, we do have a uniform that employees have to wear. So that's, you know, something we can address down the road if, you know, we end up having you work over at the club. Yo, Avenge, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. basically all you have to wear when you're here is, something that even what you got on right now is fine. Just something that makes you seem like you belong in the city wear, I suppose. If you are interested in making a new outfit that you plan to wear when you're behind a bar, I could sponsor you for that. I give you the fee that it costs to have the tailor help you out, and maybe you want to put an apron on or something. Get a little rag over your shoulder, whatever it may be. As long as it's something that's presentable, classy, fits in for the city, but you're not afraid to get it too dirty, then that should be
No
perfectly
fucking
fine.
cowboy hats is what I'm hearing, huh?
That would be preferable.
Imagine me walking in here with some fucking spurs or something.
Yeah, that would be quite the sight. No
Can I show
doubt.
you something?
Sure. All right, what am I looking at? What's that there, Teto? Ati Morier.
Got back home.
Back in New York.
Chicago, South Side.
Oh, Chicago, that's right. College. Very interesting. Why is it that you choose to show me this?
I mean, you said no talking to the law. I just wanted to make sure we're on the same page with that.
Ban it.
I do have an idea. If you'd like me to pitch it to you.
Well, I'd certainly be willing to listen.
Just stick with me here, all right?
All right.
I like to organize things.
It means
if that
rats
makes
die,
sense,
by the
you
way.
know?
It's
When it
that
comes
too.
to entertainers, I've been in the instrument business forever. You meet all types of different people.
Mm-hmm.
You get people in a room, somebody playing some music, somebody interesting talking, and the energy in the room just changes. It's just there. It's like a buzz. I don't know if you've ever experienced that before.
I certainly have.
Imagine you get every paisan that's around in this city once a month, once every 3 months. You call it the Italian Heritage Club.
Mm-hmm.
Stand around, have a few drinks, meet each other, make sure we're all on good terms with each other. If there's any problems that, want you to know about going on in the city, it's just an idea. Bring everybody together over some food, some drinks. It's just an idea.
There have been people that have had a similar idea. I think the biggest issue lies in timing, right? Some people, they have to go to bed very, very early, and they wake up very early. Other people, they wake up very late and go to sleep late at night. So it could be difficult to get everybody all at the same place at the same time.
Just whoever can come. And it's not even going to be, it can be anybody. You got the right blood flowing through your veins, you're invited. Show up, enjoy some food, enjoy some drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure the city's running all right. everything's okay, and move on. Saw a bunch of fucking cowboys rolling down the street earlier in a wagon going, I don't know, faster than I can see. It's very different than where I'm from. That makes sense.
Seeing this kind of thing, it pains you.
Yeah, some people just can't accept change. They want to stick with their old ways. Fucking cowboys. Are you kidding me?
You're not wrong. There are people that have very traditional values around the crossing. That's sure.
All I am offering is, my work ethic. I think I could be an asset to you when it comes to your bar, to your club, other things if you need it. I'm here. Only a telegram away.
Well, it's very good to know. And I think it'll be very good to have around there, Shal. I look forward to seeing what you're able to accomplish and what that may lead to in the future.
Sure.
You have any other questions for me?
I do not currently. You said this outfit works for what she's got?
Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm.
All right. You might see me step through here in a new suit or something one of these days.
Maybe. always good to look good. I always try, feel like it's part of the first impression, right? People see you, you're dressed very sharply. It exudes confidence.
Yeah, my uncle always said, if you look good, you feel good. And if you feel good, you do good. So, That's what we're doing.
Smart man. All right. Well, if that's all, I'll make my way back down to the telegram station once again. Now, one other thing. You do see anybody, around here wearing gold? It's somebody who's a part of the management team. And, you have any problems and I'm not around, speak with them.
I can do that, Mr. Barletti. Not a problem.
All right.
At all.
Very good. I should get back down to the telegram station now. I may be back in a couple minutes, fellas.
All right. I might be around here. I might not. I don't know yet.
No worries. Mitchell, how's business been? People been coming in and out?
Mm-hmm.
Look good. Hope they've been tipping you well.
Yeah, they've been doing pretty good.
Wonderful. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, of course.
Domizio, I'm gonna run up.
Dude.
I'm guessing it's somewhere up here.
Rogers are cooking something, man.
All right.
Something is brewing and Carlo doesn't like it at all. At all. Remember when Adam said he was going to be back in 30 minutes? We knew that wasn't the truth. Yo, Aiden, thank you for the follow again earlier, brother. I appreciate it. It's fun to roleplay with you earlier, and good to see you on Wild, man. Glad you've made the switch. And Avenged, thank you again for the sub. I didn't want to interrupt the scene too much that we were in, but I appreciate it. Dude, I have such a bad fucking feeling about this Rogers shit. B-Slay, thank you for the follow as well. I have such a bad feeling.
Hey, you coming to play poker, man?
Yeah, I might stop by later. What's your name?
What's that?
What's your name, pal?
Name's Cade, man. Trying to play some poker, you know what I mean?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, where you going, up to the Bastille?
Yeah, I heard there's some poker up there.
Yeah, we got a table over there. I'm the proprietor.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Barletti. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, man. We was just over there at the boat, man. They took all my damn money.
Oh, what were you playing?
Blackjack. No, wait, what was that? Roulette? I don't know. I'm not.
I was gonna say, yeah, we don't got no
roulette.
blackjack on the card.
Yeah. Well, that's it, man. I think I got a bag, though. I got a bag.
All right. Well, just so you're aware, the minimum at the table at the Bastille is $200.
All right, we're going to Rhodes. Have a good one, man.
You take it easy.
All right, too, man.
Hey, what's your name,
Pleasure
miss?
to meet you. It's Roxanne.
Roxanne. Nice to meet you too, sweetheart.
You have a good evening.
Yeah, you as well. Take it easy.
$200.
I knew it would have been a good idea to tell him that. Dude, they're gonna try to fuck Carlo over. You're a DC follower, so seeing you guys at Vito's crew, it's very nice to see and get more different story. Yeah, I think at least what I've tried to do is I've made Carlo a very different character
Never been able to arrest me.
than you know, kind of some of the other Italians in the city. How we doing, folks? He's much more business oriented. He's much more willing to swallow his pride for the sake of business.
Oh, that's the fella. Yeah, we left you a
Yeah.
note.
I saw. I'm glad you all did visit.
Yeah, it was really nice. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm heading back there today. I just have to go handle some business in Blackwater.
Ah, okay.
Fair enough.
Well, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too. Did you get my telegram? I can't remember.
No, you never telegrammed me again. I wasn't sure what happened.
I'm sorry. Take it just in case. It's Old Cannibal 093.
Oh, that's the things you told me about.
You're not actually,
This is so fucking bad
No,
though
I'm
for
not.
us.
It's just a way to make it really memorable.
He can't fit in the barrel, so how's he going to get shot out of it?
Yeah.
not cannibal.
Hello, Sheriff. How you doing?
Howdy.
Oh.
Not this again.
Do you want me to leave, Sheriff?
Are you wanted?
Holton.
See you soon, Sheriff. It's good to see you.
What do you want it for, Michael?
Honestly, not that much.
Sorry, I kind of stopped my thought process.
Oh,
You play
maybe you
Sal?
should
Looking
have
forward to it?
talked
Yeah, man.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, me too.
Every time I say cannibal,
Sal seems like a
he
really
thinks
cool
I say
character.
cannonball.
I think that's less important now of what's actually happening to our friend there. I think it's going to be a while before he talks to us.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
What the fuck?
Go inside.
Man, what was that for?
What just
I saw who
happened?
did it. It's that lady in the horse right there.
What was that? The fuck? What? These checked their telegrams, got on our horse, shot some bullets in the air, and took off? The fuck was that? But yeah, I guess just to kind of dig into Carlo a little bit more, like I've tried to make him different from, you know, conventional Italian mob role play, just because I know I feel like the general consensus about Red M mob roleplay is that it's been overdone, right? It's old, it's boring. You know, the DiCenzos were doing it for so long. It's a dried up, you know, kind of character. Carlo is like I was saying, a businessman first. He cares tremendously about his reputation that he has to civilians. He wants them to view him as, you know, somebody who is just a businessman who cares about his community and, you know, runs all these events and these establishments because he's a good guy and he cares about people. Whereas, you know, in reality, he's very two-faced, has a whole nother side of his life or business that, you know, obviously they dabble in the illegal shit. It's the lady. What the fuck? This is crazy. We're right above 10 grand. Our money's fucking low. But at least we don't have to do math anymore about how much money we actually have. But Carlo's sole purpose and drive in life is money. That's all he cares about. And if it means he has to swallow his pride for the sake of his business to make more money, then he'll do that. And he has done that on multiple occasions since he's come to the crossing. So he's much more like, if you guys have ever played CK3, like Crusader Kings at all, and you think about like what the different traits that characters can have, Carlo is like maxed out intrigue. Because I suck at PvP. Jesus Christ, all these fucking people. Allie, thank you for the raid. Fuck out of here.
What the hell is going on?
God damn, so many fucking locals.
Yeah.
Out of the chair, pal. I don't know.
You're insane. I want no part of this. No, not like this.
Can I get you anything?
Yeah, I'll take a stool if you don't mind. Allie, do you play on WoW?
It's fucking Santa Claus.
Ultra Swamp, thank you for the follow. Appreciate
Productive day?
Yeah, pretty productive. Thank you.
You don't gotta pay me, mister.
I insist.
Okay.
How long did the Tiny Tony actually run this place? Because Carlo's been told that he's been the guy who's ran it the longest over the last couple years, and it hasn't even been a full year yet.
So, anything else going on? Any more meetings for you?
I don't think so anymore tonight.
Well, that sounds like a blessing.
Yeah, tell me. Always something interesting going on.
You know, it sounds like it.
Sometimes there's you ever get a bad feeling about shit? Admit y'all. Whoa!
I think everybody gets those from time to time. Just part of being human.
Dude, Luminary, thank you.
Why? You getting a bad feeling about something?
Yeah. You know, friendships, they come and go. Sometimes you say things that piss people off, and they don't do nothing about it right away. You know, they let it marinate.
Oh, shit. Are you ruminating on something that you said before?
Well, I try not to be regretful. I don't regret anything that I've said in my life. But I've definitely made mistakes before.
Yeah, we all make mistakes.
Exactly right. Nobody's perfect. I have a feeling that I made a mistake a while ago that I never paid much of a consequence for. Perhaps it might be presenting itself in the near future. We'll see.
I was about to say, you got any facts to back this up, or is it only a gut feeling?
Nah, just a hunch.
Well, I guess the question becomes, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to try to get a jump on it before it jumps on you, or are you just going to see how you last?
I think in this case it's going to have to be a reaction.
It's not always a bad plan.
See, I'm a very patient man, Demetrio. I've placed bets before that, don't come to fruition for another year. Yo, Luminary.
Well,
You got a hype train going?
Patience is a virtue.
Exactly right. Dude, you're crazy, man. I want to get to what you said in chat earlier, but I don't want to interrupt.
I can't remember all the other virtues, but I know that one.
Mm-hmm. And, I think patience is something that I'll have to use once again here over the coming weeks.
Have you talked to Mr. Daniels about this?
Not yet.
Okay. I think, I mean, I don't need to explain this to you, but if it really concerns you that much and you're worried about it, then I think Mr. Daniels will definitely have an ear for you and help you the best he could. I know I'm stating the obvious, but some things you don't got to keep all to yourself, especially whenever you got as much on your mind as you do.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Avenged. I don't know why the notification didn't come out, but thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You guys are crazy, man. It's good to have reliable people around. It's I don't know if I mentioned this to you when I was going through the hiring process with you, but there's 3 things that I value more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
You might have overheard it earlier, but availability, reliability, and trust. And all of these things, they take time. It's not something one can have right away. I mean, maybe availability, but you still have to prove that you are able to be available over an extended amount of time.
Yeah, you can't just show up one day of the week and be like, oh, yeah, there you go, I'm available.
Exactly. Reliability goes hand in hand with trust. You know, it's, over time, you give things for people to do, and if they do it well, without a hitch, then they become reliable. You trust that they're going to get a job, whatever it may be, done. People have hiccups, problems while they're trying to get a job done, then they're less reliable. Maybe the things that they'll be given to do are less important. Trust, that's one that takes the longest amount of time. Trust is something earned through dedication, commitment.
Shouldn't be any other way.
Mm-hmm. It's usually the one that proves the most difficult for people.
Yeah, of course.
Want to commit to something. But it can be very rewarding when you don't.
some people are afraid of if they commit to something and it fails, and what do they do from there? It's like they put themselves out to the world and yet it didn't pay off. So some people close themselves off to that kind of idea. But how far do they get in the world?
Sound like you're speaking from experience.
Ain't that easy to read, huh?
I've been told I got a knack for it.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
See, sometimes there's things you can do without even having to take any action yourself. It's one thing I've learned my time in the gambling business, that information is everything.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that knows the most going to make the most money.
I'll be honest, Mr. Barletti. I don't think I've ever seen somebody have as many meetings as you do, or be as busy as you do, just with telegrams and just generally talking to people.
Well, that's what it's all about. Who you know? It's also about what you can provide to others. Well, you may want something from somebody, but that relationship tends to be a lot more fruitful if you're able to provide something to them as well. I like to think this is something that I hold in high regard when it comes to my business. There's people around here that are very selfish. I'm no exception. At the end of the day, all anybody cares about is themselves. If you can do something that benefits themselves, then you're the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, Mr. Pearlie was kind of talking about that kind of like same concept earlier.
Pearlie's a smart man.
He is wise beyond his years. He's talking about the old groups that used to run around Saint Denis and the group that was in this place back in like 1899. How they brought the army in to shoot them out of the place.
Not all.
Yeah. But he said at the end of the day, before about a year ago, or around a year ago is when it all started, this peace that's, I guess, settled on Saint Denis. He said that people were just here to take things from others. Just take. They would never give. That's... I don't know. It's like, how can you keep doing that and expecting a return on your investment?
Well, that's the thing. There was no investment, just theft. That's what make all them crooks on Wall Street, seem like what they're doing perfectly normal. They make all these promises that returns on investments and all these things that will benefit you. But in reality, all you really make is shekels at the best. They're the ones who make all the friggin' money. But they're smart about it. Their presentation. They're very good at selecting their words.
I never understood that Wall Street banking stuff.
Yeah, most people don't. That's what they take advantage of, too. Well, they think they're smarter than everybody else. They try to push their weight around as a result.
One thing that I think I learned just talking to people that were in that circle was there's people out there that are going to make money on you from you getting fucked. And that's the case not with on a personal level, but a global level. One country's interest rates could plummet or could skyrocket, and they just, boom, The millionaires overnight.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't, that just breaks my head sometimes.
Crossing is no better. Like I said, everybody's selfish. One person may see somebody else and view them as an opportunity, something that they can take advantage of. Everybody's always trying to get the upper edge on everybody else around here. Always trying to find out everybody else's secrets. Know everything about everybody else so that they have leverage. It's always about leverage.
Yeah, that's something I've been figuring out, trying out here behind the bars. Sometimes I just won't talk. I'll just remain quiet for a little bit longer than I want to. And the other person will start picking up the conversation. They'll continue about themselves. But I always wonder, is what they're telling me true? What are they leaving out? What story are they trying to sell to me? It's like that guy that came in here, the private investigator. He was telling me about the Taiwan mining company and how he was looking into it, but not because Mr. Copperhead was killed, but because his client wants to know about them. Well, I'm like, okay. I kind of took that at face value, but who was his client? Why do they need to know about a company that existed about a year and a half ago?
I'll tell you something. This is a game I like to play when I'm behind the bar. I try to find out as much as I possibly can about somebody while allowing them to find out as little about me as possible. A very useful life skill to practice. You squeeze the sponge that are the patrons here dry as best as you can of information. Absorb it all and try not to let anything leak out in the process. And sometimes there are trade-offs. Provide a bit about yourself or some business you involve yourself in to find out something that they may be able to provide to you that's very beneficial. But those who are very talented at it can learn plethora of different things.
Welcome back, Mr. Daniels.
Hey, without revealing a goddamn thing about themselves. You and I gotta have a chat.
All right.
Can I get you to anything before you go?
Yeah, I'm alright.
I'm fine for now as well. Don't get soon.
All right.
Sent you a telegram about it. Did you check your telegrams at all?
I saw it.
I didn't like it. 6 of them, or 5 of them. Yeah, 5. Nancy, Dio, Nathan, Eddie Carr, and one other broad. I think it was Carr's broad. I don't know. I don't remember who the fuck she was. But all 3 of them, Nancy, Dio, Nathan, cleared out the bank accounts. I mean, I made a good chunk of change off of it, but I don't like it.
Did they have a reason?
I asked them if they found other business. They said, yeah. I think they got bad intentions at them. Bad intentions. We already know Carl don't fucking like us. I can't stand that rat bastard. Nathan, something seemed off about him during the whole thing. He's fucking twitching and shit. They were all snickering when I left out. I walked out of the bank, too. I don't like it. I'm gonna try to figure out what the fuck's going on. But I guarantee it has to do with that whole situation from a month or so ago. They let it marinate. Nathan probably found out about it and got pissed off or something. Wants to do something about it. They wanted to make sure they got their money out of harm's way first.
Think you just hit nail on the head, Barletti.
We need to figure out what the fuck they're planning before they do anything.
Like you said, Carl already doesn't like us from what transpired.
Mm-hmm.
Theo,
He's got
what
issues.
happened with him?
Nancy's along for the ride, and you don't got another choice. But she's smart. She knows the way I think, too. They're gonna keep this very close to the chest, all of them. Fuck.
You recognize him?
No.
Neither did I. But I do think...
I'll reach out to a few people, see if we can figure anything out.
I do think you're correct.
Howdy.
How you doing, folks?
Doing okay. Looking for a man named Barletti.
That would be me.
Yeah. Piano.
How can I help you?
You in a private conversation? I'll let you finish, partner.
It's alright. They're just about wrapped up.
Alright. Yeah. My name's Cook.
Hey, Mr. Cook, we've met before.
I got Mr. Zeke here. Apparently sent him a telegram, wanted to meet.
Yes, I was informed that you obtained a firearm off of one of my employees.
Sure did.
I would like that to be returned, if possible.
Sure. I want one thing though.
Okay.
Penny, Kitty, Cassie and Mickey, all of them, just get left alone.
Well, I had a conversation with Cassie yesterday, and it was very good.
Wonderful. Also, the man I relieved of that pistol should get his story straight on whose it is and what. Really confusing.
How was it portrayed to you?
Saying he's with y'all, he's not with y'all, works here, gunsmith and Rhodes. It's a project gone. It was a gift. I didn't know. I was confused, so I took it anyway. Figured I could sort it out later.
Fair enough. Well, yes, he's an employee of mine, and he's a bit new to the crossing, so you have to forgive him for fumbling over his words.
I'm not a scary man.
Scary men sometimes aren't scary by themselves, but they have a lot of friends. Very easy to be scary.
Alrighty, well, suppose you want it back, and terms I've said are going forward are fine with you then?
I have no problem with it.
Also, some news for you. Delaney's starting up a mining company.
How long ago did you hear this?
2 days ago or so, I'd say. Met someone in Rhodes. Guess what? fresh off the boat in Saint Denis. Same stuff from him.
Very interesting.
Now, Mr. Barletti, this man to your right is a friend of yours, I presume?
It's my good friend, Mr. Daniels.
Okay, well, maybe you can help me out in something I'm here for.
Okay.
Seems you've had some recent neighbors move in going by the Bedlam Gang, ran by one Pippi D.
I'm familiar with them, yeah.
You wouldn't happen to be good friends with them, would you?
And not in particular. To be honest with you, they're usually awake a bit earlier than I tend to get out of bed every day.
Well, see, I don't know about you. I mean, seeing as the present conversation you just had with Zeke here, but someone coming to your home and robbing from your home probably rubs you the wrong way, just like it would me. And seeing as your neighbors have just done that, come to my home and rob things from me, I was wondering if there's any information you'd be able to part with to help me out with expediting my business here so I don't have to be here any longer than I need to be and get out of your hair.
Well, it's very interesting news, certainly. And, no, believe me, these people have done me no favors. But it's like I say, we have very different sleep schedules. I don't interact with these people often, if any at all.
What about some of your people? Surely some of them are earlier.
Not in particular.
Yeah, nobody that could provide you with information?
I can tell you what Pippi looks like. That's about it.
I know what he looks like. I used to ride with him many moons ago when he first came into the crossing.
Be very honest with you, Mr. Cook. I don't even know the names of the people that he rides with. All I know is they live here.
Is there any way you could put out feelers for us?
Yeah, potentially.
You'd be compensated, of course.
I'll see if any birds want to chirp.
Lovely. All right. Then we'll leave you to your business with Mr. Daniels, was it?
And do you have that firearm on you there, Mr. Erickson?
No, I don't.
You'll be able to provide it.
I could. I gotta go down to the bank.
I'll be here.
Sure.
Wonderful.
Appreciate the
Yeah,
drink.
but they know
Have a
it.
good one.
You have yourselves a good day.
At least now we know who he runs with.
Mm-hmm. I don't like all this shit going on. Western shit. Fucking bedlam kicking up problems. And fucking Rogers.
The way I see it, if they didn't have any bad intentions, I don't think Nancy would have closed her account as well.
No doubt. They're definitely
Could
up
have
to something.
seen Dio and Nathan closing their accounts. Listen, she closed her account. That seems like trouble to bring.
Mm-hmm. We're not gonna do anything besides trying to figure out what the fuck's going on for now. But we need to be prepared. I think you and I are both aware of what they're capable of.
Well, if something does kick off, we need people.
Exactly right.
It's probably for the best, Angelo, Patty. Anybody else they find out as soon as possible.
Sent everybody a telegram. Until. I haven't seen
Alright.
Angelo all weekend, so I don't know where the fuck he's been.
And
And he's
neither have
having
I.
sleep problems, I think.
Haven't seen Joe in a while either.
Yeah. I have a feeling Sal going back home.
Right.
It's
Remember you
demoralizing for
telling me
him.
that?
See, I need to expedite things with Jackie.
And then Gordon's back to her old ways, so.
Yeah. The Mitchie over here, he's around a lot. I like that. I think, we give it another week or so, maybe we get him doing some shit with Jackie, huh?
Might have to. Um, so, thing with the Rogers, tell you what happened. Theo was so probably pissed off after the apology.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
He tells Nathan, has the same reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Carl already, doesn't want dislikes
You
us.
don't
He
need a
just
fucking
feel,
excuse.
probably just fan the flame. And then Nancy just had to go along with him.
I don't think she liked how I handled things either. But didn't I tell you, when Olive Jackson made her fucking withdrawal, I said, this smells like fucking shit. Why do I have the feeling these guys aren't coming back with this fucking gun?
The bank isn't a long walk.
Oh, it's not. Yeah. Be right outside the front door of the Mitchell.
All right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nancy coughed up that she paid you as well.
The possibility. Go for a walk. Get my coat.
I'm gonna go see if I can adjust some of my outfit.
Alright, sounds good. Nothing, huh?
Senor?
Nothing. Yeah, I guess us Westerners for you.
take a walk down to the station. But for nothing less, them making all them fucking withdrawals brought me back up above 10 grand.
Yeah, how much did you make?
I think around 1,000. Maybe a little more.
Well, the first broad that closed an account, she also said she found someone else, right?
Yeah, but that could all be bullshit. No.
It could be, but guess I'm just saying every possibility. I genuinely do not understand these people.
Because they don't fucking think the way we do. Well, they got no
Hey.
integrity.
Here's some terms for you. Can you give us some information? Alright, we won't do the one thing you asked for.
Hey, a fucking lowly little fucking gun. Because they don't fucking take dozens off people throughout a week. Send him a fucking telegram. Don't give a shit. I'm gonna do this and then we gotta go tell Demetrio that I'm fucking go back into the bar tonight.
What are you telegramming him?
See, I'm very disappointed that you didn't make your way back up to the bar. I hope everything's alright. How do you spell committed? Yes. Disappointed has 2 P's. I always fuck that up. These Westerners, you gotta hold them to their fucking principle, their word. Then you find out whether these things actually still fucking matter to people out there or not. Cook guy seems like a real fucking douchebag.
To be honest, people like them, I don't think they care very much how they act. Now who they piss off.
No.
And etc.
How you doing?
Gentlemen of Saint Denis.
How's it going?
May I ask if you have seen a group of lawmen and/or outlaws in the region within the past 5 or 10 minutes? And by the region, I mean Saint Denis proper.
No, to be honest, the city's been pretty quiet.
Not allowing me to interrupt your evening any further, sirs.
Okay. Just take it easy. Oh, maybe they ran into law.
Maybe. Now, what I'm questioning right now is how is that man not sweating?
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand that either. You're a lawman dressed like that.
Dementia, welcome back to the bar. Yeah, it is. Same lawman.
Now, who was the fifth one that came with the Rogers?
Car's
right,
broad.
right.
Car's broad. Hey, Demetrio, I'm gonna suggest you close up shop for tonight.
You're right.
Now, before you do, mind grabbing me a stuff?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll take a one of them weak beers too. Maybe we go take a ride up the roads. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be up tonight, but
Here's your stew. And here's your beer.
he's got all the emotes down. I love it. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You gonna be up for much longer?
I mean, I can be up as long as you need me to.
All right. Adam, you going to bed?
Nah, not yet.
All right. Take a ride over the roads. Fuck it. Gotta buy cigarettes still. You got your horse here?
Yeah, he's right over there.
Right, hop on it. left. It is kind of crazy though. We wrap up, kind of half wrap up one thing, and then more trouble is brewing on the horizon, man. Oh boy. Backfinder people are not home. What is that? Why are my frames so fucking shitty right now? What the hell? You recognize that guy?
No.
Kind of look like Bugsy, honest.
It's kind of difficult to recognize someone when they're right in my first.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, why I'm getting these lag spikes. Ugh. Alright, slow it down. I gotta stop by the general store. People are online right now. There's a decent amount. I'm gonna get some pomade too.
I need more cigarettes.
When I came in. What? Why does my mouse keep doing that? Why does it go up and then down? It's frustrating. I gotta send the telegram. See if he can find anything out about them. Hmm.
Everything alright?
Yeah. I don't want to go. I fuck that. Go back to the shit. I might be going to
What
bed
was
soon.
telegram about?
I just hit the shit in a couple that I forgot to do back in time.
Yeah, I think I'm cold a night here soon as well.
Yeah. Send telegrams to Magpie and Pearly about that whole thing we were talking about.
Alright.
Jesus Christ. What? How you doing, pal? Doing some hunting or something?
Do what?
You just doing some hunting or something? Was that you who shot the gun?
Yeah, I shot a bird.
Oh, alright. You have to forgive me, I'm having a little trouble seeing the animals right now.
Yeah, it seems like the donkey witch lady's been taking them.
Mm-hmm. What's your name, pal?
Clint Bellows.
The Clint. Mr. Barletti, nice to meet you.
I know it's you, Carlos.
Jesus Christ, Petey, what the fuck?
What?
When'd you get your hair like that?
Since I'm really fucking wanted.
Fair enough. Okay. Goddamn, yeah, you look nothing like yourself, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I think some wanted for like 2,000, 4,000 days, something like that.
A pretty big difference between the two. I mean, 4,000 is the double 2,000, ain't it?
I got in a lot of troubles for taking somebody hostage for a crate of peaches.
Fair enough. Well, okay. It was good to see you again. Hope all is well besides that.
Yep.
Alright, alright. Well, we're gonna get going here, but take it
Alright,
easy.
I gotta get going too.
Yeah, stay out of trouble. Fucking A. Looks nothing like himself.
Don't sound like himself either.
Yeah. Clint Bellows. Jesus Christ, you doing all right there, pal? No. I can take off half the road. How you doing?
Oh.
I might not be awake tomorrow. I've got, might be 50 for 50.
Okay, well, I'll make this very short. Do you think that you would be able to tell me if the Rogers had any ill intent for me?
I wouldn't know, but I don't believe so. Did they get their money?
They withdrew and closed all of their accounts.
Then I think it's done.
Well, there's nothing else preventing them from having any kind of repercussions, taking action against me.
I honestly have no idea. It's not really part of my business.
Hey, look.
Whatever happens, I'm staying out of it. I live in this city just like a Q. I don't want conflict.
I know. And I don't either. I got no ill intent for them. You just gotta understand, it's very suspicious from my point of view.
I really don't know. I'm so sorry.
Alright. If you happen to hear anything, I would appreciate if you shared. Their family, but I also want to make it very clear, I have no ill intent.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know the information. I probably won't get the information, but yeah. I don't see why there would be any conflict.
Okay. Take it easy, Magpie. Alright. I'm going to bed.
Me too.
Right, Demetrio, I think two of us are going to head to bed.
You alright?
You think about doing the same? You're going to stay up for a bit?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed too.
Alright. Yeah, just, if you do decide to stay awake, I'd steer clear of the bar for the rest of the night.
Do I want to know?
No.
Yeah, makes sense.
And good night.
Take it easy to meet y'all. Yeah.
Good night, fellas.
Gonna see you tomorrow. Dude, bad vibes all around, man. I don't like it. What the fuck? Why is this door open? Why is this door open? Why can't I move? What the fuck's going on? This is weird. Why the hell is this open? Yeah. Anything different in here? Strange. All very strange. See anything? No notes or anything. Gabagools all there, thank God. Alright. Well. Very, very interesting. Alright, folks. I'm gonna end things off here. I'll be back around the same time tomorrow. Shit's getting kind of spicy, man. We'll see what the fuck. We'll see where things go from here, but very interesting. We are gonna raid Danger Dollfish, who plays Ezekiel. Yeah, man. Let's go, Mets. Let's go, Mets, dude. Gotta make sure that they win tomorrow. That would be crazy. Be fucking crazy. But yeah, I appreciate everybody sticking around. I appreciate all the subs today. Oh, I forgot to look back at what Luminary said. Man, no meta, but love you so much. Riker couldn't have done things without you being a huge giver. Yeah, man, I appreciate the roleplay earlier. Appreciate all the subs and everything. It's very interesting to see that pop up after so long. Avenge, thank you for the subs again too. All the follows, guys. I appreciate it. We hit the goal today. That's fucking crazy. Next up is 500. Big 500. Nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Alright, guys. I will see everybody tomorrow, probably around 8 o'clock Eastern. And until then, as always, take it easy.